my recording started. Blah, blah, blah. Work has been hard. And I'm doing my best to stream as much as possible despite it. Just to catch the people watching the VOD up on the YouTubes. Alright, I'm actually just super amped to get into this game today. Alright. Gonna really quickly grab some coffee. Oh, that's good coffee. Alright, here we go. Our mission to Eve was a partial... We failed successfully, is what we did. Because we got out there, and all kinds of crap went wrong. Actually, before we do this, let's see what craft we need to be building. When is our next major stuff coming up? Okay. We're not going to have one at Duna for quite a while. So let's see what we might be able to get. I think we're going to be doing some time acceleration, folks. But let's see what, which one of our, which one of these planets we might actually be able to go to. Click here, let me pop this open. I gotta pop open my map. Okay. Well... we could try Moho, everybody. But I'm scared. Moho is big scary. I don't think we have ion propulsion either, though, so I don't know about Moho. We'll have to see. I think it's time. I think we say screw it and we go to Duna. I've been promising it. We've had a lot of failure on this trip. I think we go for it. We make it so that failure is no longer the only option. Boom. Okay, we're gonna start with that. Let's go ahead and we're gonna put a docking ring on the top of it. And what about this guy? There we go. Okay. So let's build our interplanetary vehicle first, and then we'll focus on everything else. Now, we're going to bring a lot of science back with us, so I'm going to build basically a science compartment to carry all of our experiments. Yeah, there we go. Because I feel like, yeah, we're going to be bringing oodles and oodles and oodles of science back. Okay, there we go. Get a lab, right? We can. That lab is going to be important because that sucker is just going to make us science on the way home. So let's go ahead and build our descent stage first, because this is going to be the most important thing. quick. I need to look something up on the internet. How do I switch my symmetry mode to mirror? How to switch to mirror symmetry? Okay, and switch by pressing R. There we go. Perfection. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Alright, there's all my shoots enabled, everybody. So we need to go ahead and plop a heat shield on this sucker. Honestly, I'm going to take some of the experiments, as many as I can, I'm taking back with me. So let's go ahead. And we'll build out that payload bay in a second. Let's not forget our heat shield. Our heat shield is like the most important part of this process. Nope, we need the biggest one we got. Bam. Why doesn't that fit properly? That doesn't seem like it fits right to me. Better. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and get a decoupler on here. Boom, look at that. Look at that. Okay, now we need to get this built out, open. Okay, so I need storage, cargo. There we go. I'll take it. That works for me. Can I fit a science junior in here? Holy shit, I can. Okay. What else can I fit in our science spot? Okay. Fuck it, let's throw some goo in there for fun. For funsies! I'm so happy. Thanksgiving is one of my favorite holidays. Because you just get to... It's like an excuse to eat really yummy food and hang out with nice people. You know? That's a pretty solidly cool thing. Okay, how does this thing work? Let's figure this out. Okay, no longer... long-term experiments and ongoing research with the data you collect in the field. Be sure to check back on your scientists from time to time and transmit the results of their research home. This model is guaranteed to spontaneously combust less than a... Alright, we're gonna grab the sucker and BAM! Look at that. I mean, this thing is never gonna... I like having ladders and stuff. This thing is never really going to experience gravity after it launches. Because I'm gonna burn this up in Kerbals' atmosphere. Alright, everybody, I think that is it right there. That is our interplanetary craft. I've still got to cram some stuff, or at least that's our crew section. For going deep into space. Deep space mission. So... I think the next thing we need to do is start developing our interplanetary stage, which you know what we're gonna use. That old standby, the Nerva. So let's, because I think all my power, that's a good thing. I need to put some batteries on here. They don't need to run for very long, so I don't need very many. I might not need any at all, but I always think it's a good idea to just carry a little bit of extra battery power just in case. So let's grab... Okay, nope, those don't fit there. Now, let's just calm down, everybody. Let's think about this. There we go. Alright, there we are. So that is... Those are our battery packs. Those are just going to keep this thing running just in case we have a problem or anything. Now, our next big step is we're gonna have to build our nuclear stage. Nuclear. Okay. Okay. I like that. That looks pretty nice. I don't like everything to be super clean and white. I like my spacecraft to look like more utilitarian. You know? I want them to look like, you know, crap's going on. Alright, do I have the liquid? Oh, I don't have the liquid fuel module yet, because I haven't unlocked anything for aircraft. Real quick, open. I think this is going to be Poop Rocket 14. Duna time. Alright, there we go. Well, let's go ahead and save that. Alright. I'm going to leave for a second and go see if I can unlock that liquid fuel fuselage, because those are really, really... Dang it, I don't have much. How long until I get that? Ah, we're almost there. We almost have enough. Next mission, we'll have to unlock that. We'll make do for now. I have a plan. Trust me, everyone, for I have a plan. We'll just deal with what we can deal with for now. Oh, crap. I need a reaction wheel on this big son of a gun, don't I? Alright, let me go to Command and Control. Well, Poopadoodle, I don't know where I'm going to put a reaction wheel on this thing, so we might not have one. Yeah, I don't really have any room for one, so we're just going to go without. Watch as I bravely solve a problem by ignoring it. Scheiße. I guess that's the best I can do. I wish it looked a little bit different. I want to put 4 of these in place. Okay, boom. That looks pretty good. We're gonna go ahead and kill all of our oxidizer. And here we go. Yeah, 3 kilometers. I was worried there for a second. 3 kilometers a second of delta V. Hopefully should get the job done. Let's go up here to fuel. And let's grab this guy and slap him on the bottom. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That looks cool. I like that. Let's grab these, though. And yeah, put them like that so the radiation symbol is outward. All right, so that's, I mean, that's a lot of delta V. And we're going to add more, everybody. We're going to add more. Don't worry. I'm going to strap basically a ton of those little, like, pony takes to the side of this. But yeah, that, I think, right there is going to be what we're going to do. That should 3.5 kilometers a second. If I can tack a little bit more delta V on, that should be more than enough for what we need to get to Duna and back. Especially given that typically, as you know, I like to use like my launch stage. I like to have an intermediate launch stage that gives me that initial oomph to get out of orbit. Oh my god, isn't coffee just the greatest beverage? See if I can put these right there. Yes. All right, that's 4 kilometers a second. I'd like to have just a little bit more to aid in my severe OCD. So I think we should put... Yeah, I think we should do that. There we go. That looks pretty good. And that will get us right there, I think, pretty well where we need to go. That's 4.5 kilometers a second of delta V. I'm going to probably strap some of those soft tanks on, too. I'm also thinking that maybe I should make these tanks detachable so that when I'm done with them, I can just pitch them away and I'm not carrying around all the weight. But I don't know to what extent I really care. Because I think I'm going to make it. Alright, let's go ahead and get some other stuff installed, because we need to worry about other things right now. So let's go ahead and get some reaction wheels put on. That'll help us turn. Let's put some batteries on. So let's go to electrics. Let's grab... I feel like that's going to be a huge amount of battery, so let's just grab these. There we go. So that should be plenty of battery and reaction wheel capability. So the next step we're going to need is we're going to need solar panels. Big ones. We're heading out pretty far into the into the black, as they would say. So solar panels are large solar panels are probably a good idea, though I feel like we don't need something that big. I feel like, how much does this weigh? 0.13 tons, 0.025 tons. We're just gonna grab 2 of these. Well, hang on, what's the power generation that I get out of them? 1.6. 8.3. Actually, okay, we are gonna grab these. And that right there should be more than enough power for us, no matter how far out we go. Craft like this, you know, they're kind of like, what is it called? They're kind of like mobile space stations. When you're flying this far out, you know, you're gonna be out there for a obscene amount of time. You know? Like, it's a good idea to have a lot of solar panel. Alright, now we need to do heat dissipation, because we are using Nervas. So, what I like to do, and I think it looks cool if I can, is near the actual rocket engine itself, I like to put my... Oh, that obscure... Okay, I don't like that, so let's go whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop. And then can we do the whoop, 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 whoop. Make sure all this clears. It does. Sweet. All right. So there we go. That's all set up, so we can have our we can cool the thing. We have power. We have a heat shield. That's very important. We have a lab. We need to be able to transmit all the data. Like, some of the data we're going to get from this lab needs to be transmittable. So we're going to put a communicatron. I mean, I'm actually going to put 2 of these on here. And we'll just put them... No, I don't want 4. I want 2. Alright, screw it. I'll just place them manually. 1 here. 1 here. So, yep, we'll have whoop, big old antennas. And that will get us data back to Kerbin if we need it. That'll just keep us in contact with the KSC if we need to. Alright, I think, everybody, that right there is our interplanetary craft. That'll get us where we need to go. We've got 4.3 kilometers a second. Oh, yeah, I forgot what I always do. It is time to just cram these little backpacky... Okay, number 1, actually. Hang on, I'm being dumb. I need to be smarter than this. I need to think about payload. This. Is that as wide as it can get? Okay. We're gonna have to think about a new solution, because we're too wide. So let's pull these guys off. Alright, let's think about this for a second, everybody. What if I grab these guys and moved them down? Actually, that doesn't work either, because it needs to build that, like, underdome. Huh. Alright. Tanks in just a little. I am sorry, Pickle Rick. I do not understand your clarify, please. Clarify for me what you're suggesting. I am open to tanks in just a little. You mean like clip them in? I don't like the clip stuff. I don't like to clip stuff. It scares me, because I feel like the Kraken will find me and punish me. I have a plan. Don't worry. Don't worry. I have a plan. I just came up with it, and it's brilliant. Let me grab these guys again. What if I just slap them here? That works. That gets me what I need. Because that's really all I need. Alright, we'll do that because that gets me close enough. I still need to find a place to slap my transmitters on here. Which I think... Yeah, the Kraken scares me because I've only encountered him a couple times, Pickle Rick. But each time, the Kraken never catches me when I'm, like, taking off. The Kraken catches me when I've done the entire darn mission and I'm coming home and I'm, like, ready to begin staging to prepare for re-entry. And then it's like, oh, and guess what? Everything you've worked for was nothing. I wonder... No, I don't want... I will tell you what symmetry I want, game. Okay. Alright, it's not going to let me do that. Alright, that's okay. I have a plan. I just need to think about this for a second. Let's just calm down, everybody. Is it going to cover that window? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, I'll put one there. What if I grab this guy and I go poop? And I just put him there. Bam. Alright, cool. I'll take that. That'll do the job. Yeah, it can be, and sometimes it just, like, will not allow you to do your thing. You know, it's like, it just fights you. Alright, yeah, if you haven't guessed, Pickle Rick, we're going to Duna today, which is the first time in this playthrough, and the first time I have done it in a very, very, very long time. So, I'm trying to make sure I have as much Delta V as possible, because I'm one of those players that's kind of like, how do I put this? Sometimes a sledgehammer is the best tool for surgery. You know? Sometimes, you know, people like to say, oh, it's not elegant, and you're not, you know, it's not pretty, and it's like, yeah, sometimes that's not what you want. Sometimes what you want is to make it work, is to force it to work. Okay. Oh, crap, I changed, that's not what I wanted. Take this down. Take this, oxidizer, alright, that's almost 5 kilometers a second. I don't... Actually, no. I believe there's still room here for as much as I can possibly put on this thing. See, that's clipping. I don't like things that clip. Is that clipping? That is clipping. Screw it. We'll put them down here, and they'll just be really close to the engine. Okay. Oxidizer to 0. I don't actually remember how much Delta V it takes to get to, I don't remember how much Delta V it can actually take, or it takes to get to Duna, so my thought process is, when in doubt, overkill. As much as can possibly be carried reasonably. Okay, so now we'll take this and we'll go oxidizer to 0. Oxidizer to 0. That puts me above 5 kilometers. I'm comfortable with that. But I still also have to build my, what's it called? My... Oh, now those interfere. Ah! Alright, think about this. Let's just calm down and think about this here. Okay. That doesn't interfere. The That totally does. And I hate things that interfere on my rocket. Let's pop that off. Let's move these suckers as low as they will go. Oh, crap. Come on. No, I don't need 4 of those. I just need 2. And let's make sure this doesn't interfere. That still interferes. Okay. I have a plan. Rotate. There we go. Tracked antenna. Tracked solar panel. Alright, I think that's enough. I'm pretty sure that's enough. That should get us to Duna just fine, maybe. Now we have to build the lander and stick the lander on top. So we're gonna hit save. First, let's see if it'll all fit within our fairing. This is very important because we're... Dang. Dang. Okay, next plan. Let's all just calm down, everybody. Alright. That part is not going to handle that amount of stress. Structural fuselage, no. Structural tube. Okay, that'll work. That'll get me where I need to go. So let's go ahead and grab a let's go ahead and grab a decoupler. There we go. There we are. And then we'll grab this structural tube. We'll slap that sucker there. That'll give me the what's it called? The clearance that I need. And now we can fit this sucker into a fairing. Game, what are you doing, game? Yeah, that'll fit just right. Look at that. Oh, look at that. It's like I'm well, and I still have to actually put a lander up there, so this is all a little bit, what's it called? This is all a little bit, I really should have started with my lander, but I wanted this to be my root piece. So let's go ahead and think about a lander. I've never built one from the bottom up, so this will be a unique experience. Now, the thing is, do we do an Apollo-style lander? Do we leave our landing legs and everything we need on the ground? Or do we take off with all of it? We're also going to Duna, which I don't believe if we enter slow enough and carefully enough requires a heat shield. We can save some weight and complexity there. Alright, let's think about this for a second. You know what? I have a lander system that I really like and I've used in the past, so we're just going to build one of those. Okay, we stick that there, because I think that can still detach from the docking ring. The docking ring can, like, hold a... Actually, we're going to do... Which, depends. How big, how squat? Aero... You're a lot braver than I am, Pickle Rick. Aero braking is scary. Okay? It's scary. Things explode when you aero brake. I think we'll do that. Yes, I think I have a plan. All right? There is a plan. All right, so we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna need some science, some soyance. So let's grab our soyance. we'll put a payload bay on there. Payload. Yeah, arrow braking is super scary. That was very nice of you. Okay. I'm already making mistakes with this thing. Alright, I need an engine to go on this thing. And we actually need an engine with some Yeah, I've already... If you go back and watch my VOD, my last Kerbal video was me fighting with Eve. Alright, there we go. So that... right there, but it's gonna leave the fairing. I don't want there to be a shroud. There we go. Cool. That will be how I do it. And I should just be able to undock that when I'm in space, and it'll let it go. I think that's how that works, because you can use docking rings kind of like, what's it called? Staging. You can stage with them. In this case. Okay. But yeah, this is going to be my lander. And I'm going to use my old lander system where I pretty much always eject anything I don't need as, like, shortly after takeoff. I get everything I don't need off the lander. I'm noticing that. I actually touch type very, very well, but it's because of, like, it's kind of a funny story. When I was in high school, all of the girls had, I think it was like instant messenger of some kind. And I, you know, you want to be able to talk to girls. And so I learned to type very, very fast. Through that. It's like the dumbest story to know how to type quickly, but that is my I know how to type quickly and this is why story. It was literally so that I could talk to girls. That is just barely gonna fit in there, but it should. Okay. Real quick, I'm gonna save and I need to take care of something really quickly. I'm gonna exit really quickly. Give me a second. I need to take care of this. Alright. Settings. Freaking background music is crazy loud in this game. Let's bring that sucker down. Okay, accept. Resume. Let's go back to our vehicle assembly building and get back to work! There's work to do. We're going to Duna. I'm going to make this happen today. Unless I run out of time. Alright, that's the Mark 1 lander can. I feel like we have a bigger can that we get eventually. It will. There it is. Yeah, look at that. That's a lander right there. That's a lander you can be proud of. That's American. Actually, that's Kyrgyzstani, because I represent the proud nation of Kyrgyzstan. Alright. Alright, so now we need to think about ladders. We gotta get a ladder set up here. Because I think they can boost up to the top, the door, but just in case, to take care of my little Kerbals, we need to make sure they can actually get. We need to make sure they can actually get up here. So utility, the mobility enhancer is what it's called. So we'll click that there. Extend ladder, and then I typically will just extend a ladder into the ground. I've noticed that it doesn't really make a difference. Like, if you do this, so I typically will have a ladder that just extends into the ground. Also, that's like really convenient. That means they can get back and forth on the whole ship. I totally did that on purpose, everybody, and I'm definitely not, like, lying to you. Look at that. Oh my god, I am brilliant. So we're gonna go ahead and retract those. Nope, close that. Okay, let's grab the ladder. Come on. Come on, highlight the ladder. Why can't I highlight the ladder? There it is. Okay, retract ladder. There we go. Alright, cool. We're ready to go. Alright, well, ready to go on that front. Now we need to get our science. We are going to be bringing a lot of science down and a lot of science back. So, let's grab our science. Boop. Gotta have the materials bay. Couple mystery goos. Grab our seismometer. Seismometry. Seismometry. Okay, that's all the science we can bring with us down that way. And I've got some experiment storage units in here for when we get back up to orbit, we can start transferring our experiments to those, just in case we need them. Alright, so that should be everything we need there. Now what we need is we need to figure out, we need to generate power after, because I'm going to put big solar panels on these guys, but we need to figure out how we generate power after I've ejected these. Because these are leaving. They're not going to stay on this craft. I've had some rather rough landings on, yeah, I've had some rough landings on, Duna, so I like to bring my landing gear game. There we go. That's looking pretty good. That's not a bad looking lander, given that I built it from the bottom up. Alright. What's our next step? We need a transmitter. And we need, honestly, something fairly powerful, because I think this thing might actually need to communicate with the KSC, so I have certain, like, orbital functionality, like when I'm trying to do my, orbital work. These are stackable, so what if I just put one of these on each side? I think it's going to interfere. What if I put them there? Does that interfere with anything? I don't think it does. Let's click that. Let's put two of these there. Alright, sweet. So if I can pop these open. Yeah, that works okay. That looks alright. That way they don't interfere with anything. Alright. Power generation and storage. How much battery does this thing store? 100. I mean, 100's not bad. So I think for, honestly, getting us back to the mothership, 100 is not bad. Fuel. Really quickly, let's go ahead and just plop that right there. So we have fuel flow. We're going to need to eventually brace these, too. But I'll worry about that in a little while. Alright, let's go ahead and grab ourselves some electric. Oop. Oop. Make sure this doesn't interfere. It does slightly, which annoys me. So we'll set these guys out just a little bit. There we go. That's our power when we get down. Make sure that doesn't interfere with our antenna. It does ever so slightly, but I can fix that by just moving this guy up a little bit. It's close, but it doesn't interfere. That's fine. As long as it doesn't clip, I'm happy. So let's close these all up. Alright, there we go. I think we're getting where we need to be. Sorry this is taking so long, everybody. I am just being mega ultra super careful because Duna, she can be an unforgiving gal. Okay. So that's our lander. That looks like it'll sit pretty stably. It's a little bit not great this way, but what can you do? Alright. Fuel cell. No, we don't need that. We've got... Oh, we need some batteries, but we don't need a lot of batteries. Like, I'm wondering... No, I think I'm going to hide some batteries inside. Or, you know what? I'm just going to slap some down here. The reason I'm using these little ones is, once again, we're going to eject all of this. Like, anything that is not directly useful for landing gets ejected once we're done with landing. This is kind of how I've always done it. That way, only the central core will go back up to the mothership. Oh, and I almost forgot this. How did you guys let me forget this? Bad chat. Bad chat. I need a docking port. Okay, there we go. I wonder if I can make that a little more, like, aerodynamic. No. I like the more utilitarian look. We'll just throw that docking port on there. We're gonna... It doesn't like to snap to the center, so I'm gonna have to place it manually. Boom. There we go. There we are. Look at that. Now that's a heck of a lander if I've ever seen one. Alright, what's our next step? Why are you open? You're supposed to be retracted. Oh my god, is that gonna do that? Alright, we're gonna just... That's a sign. That's a sign that I don't need. So what we're gonna do instead... I actually am building a backup plan in my head right now, because you know what, as I remember, I think I've had a couple of antennas rip off while I was landing. So what we're gonna do instead is I'm gonna put a backup antenna on here, just in case we have an antenna rip off. That will be my backup antenna. And then I'm gonna put... like how far down that folds, so let's put that up here. Yeah, but it's gonna look dumb. It can't look dumb, everybody. It's gotta look cool. What do I do here? What if I put 2 of these guys on here? Then I'm gonna grab this. We're just gonna... It's a little crooked. That is not how I wanted that to go. Let's keep working. We'll get them lined up. There we go. So then I can just... Beep! Yeah, there we go. That works. Alright, there we go. Okay, next step that we need, everybody, is we need lots of parachutes. The atmosphere is very, very thin on Duna, so parachutes are required to get you on the ground. And I'm hoping I'm packing enough engine. I'm really hoping that engine's going to be enough. I also don't know how much, because the staging is weird right now, I don't really know how much Delta V this whole thing has. Let's go ahead and put that there. So I'm hoping I have enough Delta V, folks, because otherwise we're going to be in a bad spot. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We need to put some lights on here in case we come down on the dark side by accident. I like to put on some lights so that... Also, lights are really good for, like, judging how close you are to the ground, in my experience. Like, it's a really good idea to have them when you're doing landings, even if you're doing them in the daytime. Like, it's nice to have... It's nice to have some spotlights to give you, like, a good idea of how close to the ground you are. Alright, there we go. So we're getting there. It's starting to look more like a lander. We've got our science there. Oh yeah, I got distracted. Parachutes. Lots and lots of parachutes. Honestly, I'm gonna put like 2 more down here. I feel like there's just, you can't have enough. Okay. First. Oh my god, staging this thing is going to be a nightmare. I'm not even going to worry about staging right now. I'll stage before I take off. But yeah, I think that now all I need is I need the deployable science. And I always feel like I bring too few solar panels with me for deployable science, so I'm going to bring like 3 or 4 sets of solar panels. And then I'll bring the rest of it. So let's go down here. Cargo. Let's go to cargo. And we're going to put 1 panel per part. Okay, that's useful. Okay. Actually, I'm not going to need these once I take off. So instead, we're going to put them right here. There we go. Those go right there. It's going to clear good. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's going to clear just fine. I might bring more, but we'll see if that's enough. Okay, so 1 solar panel per part that I need. And I've got 3 inventory slots per thing. I mean, those look cool, but they're going to be too high up. Let me see if I have any other options here real quick. Dang. Oh, fuck yeah. I mean, they're going to be very close to the ground when I land. I don't know how I feel about it, but I think I got enough clearance, don't you? Like, I think that's going to work. Alright, start retracted. Start retracted. Okay, here's our next step. We need to figure out what we're bringing. Alright, we need... Alright. We're gonna bring the passive seismometer, weather analyzer, experiment control station, we need a communicatron, did we bring the goo monitor? I don't think we did, so we're gonna bring the goo monitor. So we're gonna need 5 solar panels. Alright, so we're gonna put those over there, and then to balance it out, we'll go ahead and put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're gonna throw a 6th one in there just to be sure. Okay, there we go. Also, no parachutes. Parachutes indicate... parachutes mean that my guys think they might die. We're gonna put an EVA storage, or we're gonna put an EVA kit in there. I think that's good. I think that's good. Alright. Okay. I think that's my lander. I think that's how we're going in. No heat shield, we'll just go in slow. Yeah, I was gonna bring my scientist and my engineer down. Well, yeah, I was gonna bring them down and leave Jeb in in orbit. Alright. Plus, I have a scientist, so I can use the science can on the way back. Alright. I'm a little worried about how tough these things are. Because these are gonna face direct re-entry. Huh. I'm wondering if I should bring some, what's it called? I'm actually beginning to wonder if I should actually put heat shields on this thing. Like, just 3 heat shields. You know, and I can eject them once it's in the atmosphere. Like, I can drop them. I'm doing it. We're putting heat shields on. Heat shield. I need the big one. There we go. And then some baby ones. There we go. That way, because I think you can drop those off once you're done with them. That way we'll have actual, like, protection. It's not pretty, but it's gonna work. I think. Alright, so that's all I gotta carry with me. So... oh my god, staging is going to be a disaster for this. We're going to be F5ing a lot. Because, yeah, the staging is all messed up. You know what? I'm going to have to deal with the staging on this thing when I get to orbit. Like, there's no way to do it right now. That's okay. I'll deal with staging when I get to orbit. This staging right here is right. I'll deal with everything else when I'm in orbit. But yeah, that's it. That's my Duna vehicle, everybody. Now I gotta get this thing to space. And how are we gonna do that? First, when in doubt, strut it out. So let's take care of that. I will check that message in just a second. Okay. It's a lot. It's 81 tons. It's gonna be the biggest rocket I've launched by far. Launching Kerbals takes a lot. You know, sometimes you gotta break a few eggs. And those eggs are gonna be budgets and hearts. Okay, there we go. There we go. Look at that. That'll hold it steady inside the fairing. It's probably gonna be pretty wobbly when it flies, but whatever. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do one more thing. I think I can fit just a little bit more. Nope, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Attach. Dang it, now I've torn this thing up. Okay, I've got to be doing something wrong here. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back up here. We're going to pull all this off. Ugh. Sometimes Kerbal Space Program, you make it hard, don't you? Oh, well, I know that. Now. There we go. Oh, that's just slightly too tall. Dang it. All right. Let's try this guy again. There we go. Thank you. Try to get as much on here as we possibly can. There we go. All right, that's got me back up at almost 5 kilometers, which is what I'm looking for. Okay, let's go grab some more fuel tanks. Okay. Oxidizer down to 0, down to 0. No oxidizer anywhere, folks. Oxidizer is dead weight for nuclear engines. All right, that's got me over 500 or 5 kilometers a second, which is really what I want. All right, I think I've thought of everything here. Okay. Lights? I mean, I got some lights right there. Yeah, I've got lights on it, and there is no way I'm going to attempt orbital rendezvous or docking in the dark. Yeah. I think I'm good to go. Alright, next step. Let's build the monster of a rocket that's going to take me to the stars. Giant fuel tank. Say it with me now. Giant fuel tank. Say it with me again. Giant fuel tank. Let's go to motors. Rocket motor. Where's my big boy? Mainsail. Yeah. Yeah! Big rocket. Alright, actually I'm gonna do this differently. Because I do a thing I like to do. I like to have a boost stage to actually get me out of orbit. So let's go here. Let's do that guy. Let's get a rocket motor. Grab a skipper and drop it on here. There we go. Oh my god, staging this thing is going to be a nightmare. There we go. Okay. Can at least know that staging will be correct. Okay, that staging is correct. Okay, next step. Let's get this sucker a little closer to the ground. So we got to maximize the size here. Okay. Okay. Now we need hydraulic detachment manifolds. And we need even more power. Go. And normally I would put a slightly weaker engine on these, but we're not doing that. This sucker is gonna be heavy. So we're putting literally everything we got into it. She's getting everything I can muster. I am just getting blown up on tech. It's crazy. It's like my friends know, and like everyone knows. Like when I'm streaming, it's like let's blow poop up with as much crap as we possibly can. I'll be honest, I think it might be a miracle. Yes, there we go. I'm gonna give this thing kind of that. Yeah, there we go. That's a good looking rocket. Okay. Man, I hope this thing actually flies. I got some plans, folks. Don't worry. I got plans. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be wonderful. Well, I watched Starship launch the other day. And now it's like, in my mind, it's like, big rocket, always better than small rocket. Okay. Alright, let's go back to fuel tank, or arrow. Hopefully I can still clear that. Build fairing. I can. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna still be able to clear it. That's all I need to know. Alright. Now I need some Sepatrons. Where are my Sepatrons at? Engine motors. Motor. Boop. Now, where did you put the Sepatrons? There they are. Okay, and then we're gonna go over here. Grab another set of Sepatrons. Boop. Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, this is coming together. This is coming together, everybody. Sorry, I've got to scratch my back. You know what I'm gonna do here? Because I'm just this gosh darn crazy. I really want this rocket to work. I've got a lot of my self-esteem tied up in this thing. Actually, I'm gonna leave that the way it is. I'm gonna slap one of these guys in there. Just a little bit of extra insurance. There we go. Alright, I'm happy with that. That'll get me where I need to go. Did that screw up my staging? Why, yes. Yes, it did. Okay, these are gonna fire, then these are gonna separate. I need all of these guys to go into their spot. This guy fires when he stages there, then we'll separate, then all of these will fire. And then I'm gonna have to focus on this staging when we get we're into orbit, and I break loose and flip my lander. God damn it, this thing is dumb. What's up? I think I've got enough here to do the job that I'm about to do. So what I'm gonna do here, instead of adding more boosters and doing asparagus staging, is I was thinking about just adding SRBs. Like, you know, the contained explosion of an SRB usually solves most problems. Wish I had, like, an intermediate-sized one, though. Yes! Alright, first, let's get this section of the rocket strutted the way we want it, because I have a feeling that the way I build this thing, this launch is going to be violent. Like, I have a feeling there's going to be great violence in this launch. So let's get this guy strutted out. Also, like, the thing I like about solid rocket motors in the lower atmosphere is they're just cheap power. You know, asparagus staging is awesome. Do not get me wrong. Like, if you were going to Eve and you were going to climb out of Eve, you have to asparagus stage. But for me, for complication, like, my thought process is, screw it, SRBs. They are simple, they are stupid, and they just go. You know, they work. They do the job. It's, you know, it's a way to build cheap, stupid power. You just strap a couple of these assholes on there, and you pull the trigger. Because, I mean, if you look at this thing, you tell me right now this rocket is not gonna fly. Like, it's gonna fly. How far it gets, well, that's another story, but... Do you think those are too close together? I think they are. Dang. Alright, that's okay. I have another plan. The big thing with SRBs, for me, is they just produce so much power. You know? Like, short-term, ultra-high acceleration. Alright, I'll line them up with that. I like need things to be even, so we'll line them up with these. Alright, that's looking good. There we go. Alright, and then what we're going to do is we're going to grab some arrow. I just learned that top tip from Pickle Rick. To force that sucker to snap. That's a good looking. I don't know about. That's a good looking orbital stage right there. I feel smart. All right. Now what we need is Sepatrons. Grab all these guys and drop them with these boosters. Okay. Grab these and put these in here. Okay. Alright. That's all gonna fire at the same time. That's good. Then the next thing we'll need is we'll need to do booster separation. I don't know if these are gonna need struts. Like, I feel like they're gonna be okay without them. But one thing they're gonna need is Sepatrons. There we go. They do not. The super duper long ones, these guys have separation built into them. Alright. Oh my god, look how stupid this thing is. This is like the dumbest rocket I've ever built. Well, in this playthrough. Alright, next thing we need to do is we need cranes to, or launch towers to support this thing. Because this sucker's gonna be a wobbly boy. Yeah, alright. We're gonna save. Let's go ahead and get our... Alright, let's make sure this is all gonna fire correctly. Alright, all those fire. Then we stage all these break away. The next step will be we're gonna stage our side boosters. We're gonna stage our central core. And this will give us our final boost into orbit, I think, and help us circularize, and then get us locked in to leave. We can pop that once we're in orbit. Then these break away and light. And then once again, this is going to have to be its own thing. I mean, it's kind of where it needs to be, but it's not really where it needs to be. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think that's it. That's close. All right. We're going to save, everybody, because this is going to be bad. So let's go ahead. We're going to do a clamshell deploy, because clamshells are cool as crap. We're going to do 4 sides. Okay. We want to have a good amount of ejection force, because these are going to be big. All right, here we go. Build fairing. Boop. Boop. I know that I changed my clamshell deploy, so I'm going to have to fix that here in a second. No, actually, we don't want to do that, because we need to just keep this thing open the whole way up. There it is, everybody! Oh my god. This is going to be a nightmare. Oh, this is not gonna fly. Now looking at it, I don't think I have enough booster. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Oh, I think I'm dumb, everybody. Alright. Alright, we're gonna leave for a second. We're gonna leave the vehicle assembly, and let's go find ourselves a Duna. Let's go find ourselves a Duna encounter. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Alright, we need to catch up to Duna, and it needs to be about 45 degrees ahead of us. So let's go. Okay. This satellite out here was a failed attempt at a comms array around Dres, and I moved it into an orbit that in 39 years will give me 38 years now, will give me an encounter with Jewel, and I'll be able to put those in orbit around Jewel. That was me failing successfully. I failed successful twice on my last stream. Alright, here we go, everybody. I'm willing to call that good. That's close enough. Now let's go back. Alright, we're gonna launch this sucker, everybody. Here we go. Oh, big stretchies. Okay. So one thing I want to check. Good, it did not put... Alright, I'm going to save. Let's check my Kerbals out. Who am I sending? Alright. I'm sending my boys. Don't worry, Valentino. We'll get you up there eventually. Alright. Alright, here we go. Okay, got all my cargo set up. Alright, Godspeed, Jebediah. Here we go. I'm gonna get some coffee. Alright. Here we go. Deep breath, everybody. Deep breath. SAS on. I feel like it's going to be crucial. Oh my god, it flies. I mean, I knew it was gonna fly all along, everybody. Alright, we're looking good, heading down range. This is going okay. This is going okay. Approaching SRB separation. Yes! Alright, here we go. Here we go. A little bit of roll instability, but that's okay. There we are. Got it corrected. Not really gaining as much altitude as I'd kind of hope right now. But we're getting to a point where I'm going to be able to turn completely sideways soon. Oh my god, I might not make it to orbit. I might not have enough oomph in that bottom stage, everybody. Sideways, and we're going to build the orbit. We don't have enough. Like, not as much as I wanted. So, that's okay. That's alright. We have dealt with failure before here. It's basically what my Twitch channel is about. So here's what we're gonna do. Bring that up. We'll have to restage everything, but that's okay. What is the solution here, everybody? This rocket leapt off the pad, might I say. It leapt from the pad. So we know we have enough thrust. So, when you have enough thrust, what is the solution? That's right, everybody. The solution is more fuel. I don't like how high up those hydraulic detachment manifolds are. Am I rebuilding my side boosters from scratch? No, I'm not. I know what I'm gonna do. Okay, that's not a good sign. That's alright. Okay, there we go. Next step. Okay. All right, there we go, folks. Now we're going. Okay, that's gonna fire. Those are gonna fire. And all of those are gonna fire. And those are gonna let go. Those will let go when those fire. Okay. Then those will fire. And those will let go. And that will get us to orbit. And I'm gonna be honest, it flew great earlier. I'm actually not worried about this thing flying badly. Like, it took off. Alright, here we go. Let's try again, everybody. Oh, why does it always put parachutes in? We do not carry parachutes on this journey. Parachutes are for quitters. Okay, alright, deep breath. Let's go. Letting it load. There's a lot of parts in this rocket, so it is going to take a while to load. I hope we don't actually crash. Okay, we didn't. SAS on, throttle all the way up. Let's take a look at this. Here we go. That is considerably slower than it was last time. We're just gonna let it build its speed straight up for a second, and then we'll start to turn it over. Okay, here we go. I don't know why I always get that slight roll. Come on. Oh, is that what it is? Engine torque? Like from like turbo pumps or something? I'm fascinated that they even simulate that. Alright. Alright, I'm a little concerned that I'm losing fuel at the exact same rate in all of my engines, because that's not supposed to be happening. Alright, we have a problem. Alright, revert flight. Revert to vehicle assembly. Something's wrong. We're not supposed to... We should not be losing fuel at the same rate in all of those engines. So, I'm gonna reinstall my fuel pipes, because maybe they're just not being, like, used. Okay, that would have led to a problem. Alright, let's try this one more time. Save. Launch. I put them back on. They were there. I don't know what happened there, because yeah, we should be that central core should be maintaining its fuel level pretty well. All right, here we go. Okay. We'll do it until we get it right. Okay, what has happened now? I don't know what happened there. Okay. I'm gonna uninstall these and okay. I'm gonna uninstall all these and reinstall them real quick. Okay, all these fire at once. That was enough thrust to lift the rocket before. But you know what? Fine. Oh my god, it's not... Okay. Just two... Okay, we're not seeing this in... Okay, we're seeing this... I want to see this at sea level. We have 2.4 kilometers a second here. Yes. If the law of physics want to play rough, we're gonna play rough. I'm going to Duna. Duna is happening. There we go. Arrow. No, this don't work. So I guess we're putting these boys on. There. Okay. Now, these are definitely going to require... That might be our problem, is we're actually touching the ground. There we go. Okay. Now we're gonna go... Yeah. Alright. Next step, everybody. Now we're going big. We're going big on a completely different level. Because going big before didn't help. We didn't... And dare I say it, I don't think we went big enough. We choose to go to Duna and do the other things. Not because they are easy, but because I am bored. Yeah, those will get them away. Okay. We are definitely gonna have to strut our stuff here, because this crap is gonna... This is gonna explode real big. I'm just gonna put this here. And put a strut just like that. I'm gonna do the same over here. They don't really need to be evil even, and I doubt they will be. We'll get them as even as we can. Whatever, that's close enough. Alright, there we go. It's not pretty, but that's okay, because it's not meant to be. It's meant to blow apart. It's meant to be a contained explosion that my Kerbals ride. And we're just gonna strut this thing like crazy, or put a lot of stuff on here, because I have a feeling this thing's gonna sag when we go to the pad. All right, save. Here we go. Launch. We got it. I can't have streams where I fail twice in a row. I cannot have 2 failure streams. Oh. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, there we go. Off the pad, clear the tower. Look at her go. More rocket was the solution, everybody. My back 3 rockets are still, like, not draining the way they're supposed to. I'm very concerned about that. Alright, we're gonna revert flight again. We gotta solve this fueling issue. So I think what we're gonna do, this seems dumb, but just follow me here, everybody. I'm gonna pop this sucker out, and I'm gonna move him down here. Maybe it's not pulling from all of the tanks. Okay, I almost made a really big mistake there. I'm hoping that's all it's gonna take, folks. Okay, otherwise we might just try to brute force this. Okay, throttle all the way up. Here we go. Okay, holding for supersonic. That is supersonic. Well, we certainly have the speed this time. Go ahead and check our map view, see where we are. Okay, yeah, we got the speed. Let's go ahead and get this sucker turned over on its side and start thrusting sideways. Ooh-woo. We're going to be a little high. We'll aim for like 130 kilometer orbit. Okay, maybe now we have too much Delta V. But that's okay. We're going to keep our speed increasing ever so slightly, and we're just going to limp until we get up into space. That's space, engine cutoff. Alright, I packed too much Delta V. That's okay. Better to have too much than too little. And it's good because I think we're a little bit bugged on my lower stage right now. My core stage, it draining at the same speed as everything else, I think is pretty buggy, so it's probably okay that we're having this issue. Let's go ahead and get that sucker off. Boom. There we go. It's nighttime, so it's hard to see what we're seeing, but I promise you guys, when we come around to the sun side of this planet, what you will see will be beautiful. It will take your breath away. Okay, alright, that makes sense. That's good to know. Thank you for helping me, Pickle Rick. You've been invaluable to this stream right now. Your undying moral support has made me feel slightly less dumb. And I think the plan is what I'm gonna do here, everybody, is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get circularized in this orbit, and I'm gonna pause real quick and run to the restroom and get some coffee. So I'll need like a quick 3-minute, 4-minute break to make coffee. Nectar of the gods. And use the restroom. And then when we get back, we're gonna get our Duna, what's it called? Our Duna encounter. And yes, then it'll happen. So yeah, I packed way too much rocket, which is what I've done this whole game, sledgehammering this. And I don't mean to, I don't mean to. If we do more missions to Duna, which we're going to do to get all of the science, because I think we're going to unlock the tree here in the next couple missions, but then the goal is going to be how much science can we actually get? What is the max science you can have with the full tree unlocked? So, oh, I should be burning. Hang on. Alright, here we go, Rick. I'm hoping you're right. And the tank sizes are mismatched. The central tank is much smaller than the boosters. They're meant to feed into it, and then, yeah, when they eject, I'll have a little bit of tank left before I do my... Alright, here we go. Staging. That's not good. That right there explains our problem, everybody. That right there explains it. The side boosters are... It's not showing them as, they're, directly attached. They're not attached to the decouplers. Ugh. Kerbal, you are angering me slightly, and I am an extremely hard to anger person. Yep, it's attaching them directly. They're not attaching to the decouplers. I don't actually know how to solve this problem. Okay, that's one thing that needs to be done to solve it. Let's plop a decoupler on that side. There we go. Let's see if we can do this. Come on. Nope. Any advice would be helpful at this point. Without having to rebuild the entire side tanks. And restage this thing, which I'm beginning to think is gonna be what I have to do. So I've got to mount the decouplers, really high, then. Okay, that'll do it. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of some of this shiz. Oh, crap. Hang on. I clicked out of this. All right. Hang on. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Okay. Where does the arrow sit when they're right here? Okay. There we go. Okay, it's sitting on the decouplers. I don't like how high up they are. Use the 1 key. I mean, I'm happy with where they are. I just don't like how high the decoupler is. Yeah. Oh yeah, you mean the move button. Yeah, I know that. I just don't like how... I'll have to drag the whole assembly down. I don't think it... Tool move. But it won't let me grab just the decoupler. It has me grab the whole assembly. And I like these rockets where they are. I like this stage where it is. I just want the decoupler to be lower. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it like that. It'll work. It'll be fine. It will be fine. Alright, we're gonna recheck my staging. So grab the... Okay. God dang it. Give me a second. Let me get this reattached. See, Kerbal, you're being a little bit annoying right now. Okay. So we're gonna grab... Tool. Move. Grab that, and we're gonna pull the decoupler down. See, I'm pretty sure that just directly attached them. I don't think they're sitting on top of the decoupler. I don't know where they're sitting anymore. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna keep this... I'm gonna keep it simple. We're just gonna leave it there. It will work. It will decouple. The Sepatrons will push everything away. It will be okay. Like, it will work. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna grab one of these and attach it right there. So it'll hold through that decoupler. And then we're gonna hold this here. Yeah, it'll work. It doesn't look the way I prefer it to, but I don't really care. If I was concerned about looks, this rocket would have never been built. Okay, folks, here we go. All my staging still looks good. All right, I believe in us, everybody. We're going to Duna this time. This is the one. Here we go. This is the one. Here we go. To Duna. Big rocket go burr. Okay. Alright. Once again, we have leapt away from the pad. I'm actually going to begin my gravity turn much earlier this time, because once this thing starts building speed, she really builds some speed. So I want to be kind of turning down range a bit early, because our last orbit was very tall. Or very high up. Okay, our rocket motors are actually working the way we intended them to. Alright, SRB separation is coming up. Hey, what's up, XOD? X Zod? Zod? I can never remember. How are you? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Oh my god, it's happening. Okay, we're gonna stage. Well, that's no good. You should potentially call someone about your friend. Alright, here we go. We are... There you go. I mean, that's honestly, that's probably all you can do at that point. If they're not responding to you. Well, I mean, they may not respond because, you know, they're handling it. I'm sure all will be well. Well, you know, it's sad that some people, you know, she probably is not getting the help that she needs, and that's very sad. Alright, so we've gotten that broken up. And now what we're going to do is get locked in to do our burn for, what is it called? Circularization. Let's go ahead and pop our lights on here real quick. We have enough electricity. All right, grab some coffee. Okay, there's my rocket. Now we're going to try to get to Duna, everybody. All right. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. All right, we are... Nope, we need to wait for 40 seconds. Sorry, that's dumb. Mistakes were made, folks, but that's okay. We're going to be okay. And then this will break away, and that'll give us enough to boost out of orbit. All right, we're just going to hold tight here. And we should have more than enough to get our... We'll start a little bit early. That's all right. And yeah, we're just going to circularize our orbit here. And I'd meant for this to only go like 2 hours, but I refuse to stop this stream until I am on the surface of Duna. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That is close enough. All right, let's come around. Now that we're in the sun, let's go ahead and let's get our solar panels opened up. And I'm just going to pop one of these radiators open. We're not using our, what's it called? We're not really using our, our nuclear engines yet. Nuclear! So you don't really need a ton of cooling. Like, this will be fine. It's going to be maybe a little bit hot. I mean, maybe I'll pop another one open. But whatever. Like, we're going to be fine. Like, yeah, there we go. See, it's already falling. So we're good. Okay, next step. We made it to space. Electric charge is holding. So now what we need to do is we need to go to Le Duna. So let's go find Duna. It's right here. Set that as a target. Let's build ourselves a maneuver node on the back side of Kerbin. Add maneuver, and then we're just going to go boop. It's important that you make the noise. That's for orbital accuracy. Oh my god, look at that. We already have a really nice close approach. And bam! Look at that! Boom! All right! Let's go ahead and lock in our burn, and it's going to be 3-minute burn. We're going to stage twice during it. That's okay. We have 3 kilometers. I don't think we're going to make it back, folks, but we're going to try. We might be doing... Valentina might be doing a rescue mission. That is A-okay, though. That is not... I will take that, yeah, I will take that, what's it called? That encounter. And we're going to go to Duna. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's come around town. Bring it around town. And we're going to do... It's going to be a 1 minute, 35 second burn. Or, sorry, 1 minute, 35 seconds before we get to our burn time. So I'm going to stop it about a minute in advance. Let's check our ship configuration and make sure we're ready to actually light this candle. I'm going to go ahead and pop the rest of my radiators, because when we finish this burn, we will be on nuclear rockets. Nuclear rockets. So let's get these suckers opened up. And start venting as much heat as we can. Probably might have wanted to put bigger radiators on, but whatever. Okay. The other thing let's do, let's get our antennas opened up. So we have good connection to the KSP. All right. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Sorry, I did check something on the stream. Ugh. I'm starting the burn late. Sorry, I got distracted, everybody. That's all right. We'll still probably make this burn. Okay, here we go. A lot. Several kilometers. I don't remember, but a lot. But we're gonna make it. We're barely gonna touch our nuclear stage. And I'm not quite sure why our Delta V was so low, because our Delta V showed really good when we left. It was 5 kilometers a second before I tacked, before I built the, what's it called? Before I built all this on. So I'm wondering if it's going to jump when we eject this stage. I'm hoping. We'll see. Let's check our burn. We are getting there. This just get us to escape. Here comes our escape trajectory. We've escaped. Okay, prep for final staging. Here we go. I mean, that sounds about right. It didn't seem to be much more. Oh yeah, I got into ion engines for a while, and I straight up had, like, hour-long burns. Okay, that's a close approach that I'm happy with. We'll need to do a little bit of, we'll need to add a couple of things here, but I think we're going to be more than fine. So let me go ahead and pin this open real quick. Let's just create a maneuver here that I can be happy with. Okay, that didn't do me many favors, so... maybe a little more? Okay, there we go. That takes us away from our closest approach. Okay, let's go in here, and we're going to set this to 0 meters a second. We'll come out here. Let's keep trying. So the key with this is genuinely, like, not to get too frustrated, and just keep clicking buttons until number goes smaller. And you'll eventually find the magic number that you actually need to get your encounter. There we go. And getting encounters is kind of like one of those things. It's really, 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 what's it called? Intimidating when you do it the first time, because you're like, oh, as soon as I burn out of Kerbin orbit, I need to have, like, the perfect encounter. And that's just really not how it works, you know? It's one of those things that, like, when you burn away, what you really want to have is you just want to be close. And at your ascending nodes, your descending nodes, your apoaps, your periaps, you can make burns. Hell, you can do them other places. They're just not as efficient. You make burns that will get you your approach. You make adjustments. And the approach, the earlier in your trip you make your adjustments, the more efficient it is. I could have done it at Kerbal periaps here, but the ascending and descending node's really good if you have to make any sort of plane change. So, our spacecraft is set. We have power. Now, one thing I do, and I've talked about this before, is I'm going to go ahead and align to normal. And the reason I align to normal is, as you can see, it's going to put the spacecraft straight up and down. What this does is this makes sure that I always have a solar panel facing the sun. And this is important for me because I have come back to a spacecraft after a long time while it was in transit and had it had a solar panel occluded by part of the spacecraft, and that spacecraft died. Like, I never got it back because of that. So this system sets it so that, you know, I don't have all my solar panels facing the sun, but 2 of them at least always, an average of 2, have a good amount of power. All right. Let's get to this first burn, everybody. Man, I hope I have enough fuel to get back. I think because I'm carrying weight, like I'm coming back I'm coming back from Duna without the lander. So I think genuinely I'll be okay because, you know, when I get back to without the lander, I'll buy myself quite a bit of Delta V, because my lander's pretty heavy. There's a lot of fuel up there. Okay. We're 10 days out. I'm just going to drop this a little bit. I have a tendency to scream past my maneuvers because I'm a little impatient. I'm not doing this exactly at the ascending node, but it's close enough. Also, Pickle Rick, to your point, that's one of the reasons I put 4 motors on my ships, is I used to put like 1 on there, and yeah, I would be doing burns that were like hours long. Okay. We're going to get this set so that we're about, you know, a few minutes away. And I shot through it. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. When you're this far out, your burns don't have to be super precise. As long as you get the Delta V put into it, you'll get your encounters. A trip of a year and some change, 7 minutes plus or minus, does not make a hill of beans of difference. So what we'll do is we'll get lined up, and then we're just going to give it the smallest little oomph. And we are looking for our encounter to not be theoretical. We want it to become real life. We're just going to take the smallest amount of fuel out of the tank here. We should see it happen any second now. Any second now. There it is. Now we're going to go a little farther beyond it, because I want to snug this right up to the planet. I'm happy with that. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. That burn is done. Now the next burn we're going to do at our apoapsis. Let's come over here. Let's click on our apoapsis. Let's add maneuver, and we're going to come back around. And now we're going to get a little bit more precise, because I want to bring us in. I believe the top of Duna's atmosphere Duna. Hang on. I'm cheating and using the internet, everyone. Atmosphere height. 50 kilometers. Okay, I was right. So I believe, yeah, we want to be as close as possible to maximize the Oberth effect. So we're going to bring... I'm going to give it a little bit of a pop. And we want to be in there as tight as possible to our planet. How close is that? 48 kilometers. So it's 50 kilometers in height. I'm not gonna aero brake because it's scary, but you can if you want to. If you are confident in your abilities, you can aero brake. But this is close enough. Like, this is close enough. Like, it ain't gonna get any better, folks. Okay, it just got better. But it ain't gonna get any better now. Alright, 45 meters a second for basically a perfect orbital entry. That's, yeah, you're not going to get any better than that. Am I going to perform that or burn flawlessly and, like, actually get this? Probably not. But that's kind of the nature of KSP is, you know, a lot of these burns that you set up are theoretical. And then we'll start doing then we'll set up our capture burn and we'll be at Duna and then we're going to land, everybody. And everybody will realize how unbelievably smart I am. Okay. And you see, look at that. That right there is an interplanetary looking craft. I feel like in sci-fi, when you see interplanetary craft, they have crap hanging off of them everywhere. And this thing has crap hanging off of it everywhere. Okay. Let's go ahead and F5. I might regret that because we might not have enough fuel to get home, but, you know, whatever. We'll worry about that when the time comes. The other thing, too, is, like, you got to remember, when you're coming back to Kerbin, if you set everything up right, you're not going to do a capture burn at Kerbin. You're dropping from, you know, interplanetary speeds directly into the atmosphere. That is the goal. That is the plan. At least that's what I always do. It's, even if it takes you 2 tries to go through the atmosphere, you're gonna go home. So we're just gonna come around here. 14-second burn at full throttle. We're probably not gonna use full throttle because nuke engines and granularity. We're getting great signal, though, back to Kerbin. 3 days, 2 days, 1 day. 1 hour. I know you can warp to maneuver. I don't do that because I'm dumb. And we're going to try to start getting these really precise because we are getting closer. The closer you get, the more precise everything has to be. Okay, we're a little bit late, but that's okay. 21 seconds ain't going to make a difference. Let's align. Coming into alignment. And this is just going to take a couple of puffs of nuclear hellfire to do. You can see that nice little trajectory line coming down. Slow is safe here, especially if you don't want to have to turn around and burn the other direction. So we're just going to bring her right in. Come on. Come on. I'm going to go ahead and pin that up. Well, you can see my comms network is kind of collapsed around this planet. At least I have a satellite on one side each time. Alright. I'm just going to be patient here. I want to get the sucker on the first try. First try? Because this is going to be the most, like, to get my plane right. And the problem is you want to be on plane, or at least near it, if you're launching into orbit to rendezvous, because it makes it a lot easier. And I am terrible at rendezvous, people. You are about to find that out. I will burn an entire mission's fuel up trying to get a rendezvous. Shit. That's alright. We'll just turn around and give it a quick puff from the rocket motors. Oh, dang. I went too low. I flew too close, everybody. Okay, let me let Jeb get us nice and aligned, and we're just going to do this. Perfect. Oberth effect. Maximized. All right. We're going to let that start aligning normal. And while we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and go to Add Maneuver, and we're going to go... Give me a capture. Give me a capture. It doesn't have to be a full capture. Well, actually, hang on. Can I get some help from our boy here? I'd like that I would like that capture if... Well, that doesn't do us a whole lot of favors because we still eject from the system, so... Hang on. Maybe I can... Well, and we crash no matter what into the planet, so... That right there gets us a capture with very little, but no, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Alright, this is going to be... This is already going to be a 5-minute burn, or 4-minute, 50-second burn, so... we're not going to worry about... we're not going to worry about capturing... We'll circularize once we've captured. Because this is going to be... Yeah, this is going to be a 5-minute burn. Which is fine. That'll give us some time to do a little bit of science. Stop doing that, Jeb. Alright. Next step is I guess the next step to say is let's go get there. So we have good connection built to the KSC, so let's just fly our mission there. Okay, come on. Almost there. Alright, now we're getting ready for our encounter. I wish our encounter was a little bit more efficient, but it's not. These things happen, I suppose. Alright, I'm gonna build this up. We're gonna start coming down. 3, 2... Okay. Okay, so first we're while we're here, let's go ahead and align for our burn. We can see the planet there. Let's go ahead and pop our payload bay open. And I think this is the first time we're in orbit around this planet. So with science, I put in a comms array out here earlier, but let's do some science. Let's run that report. Okay, let's go ahead and keep that experiment. Review data. Now, is there a way to move that experiment? Oh, do we need a scientist to, like... Okay, collect all. Okay, there we go. Definitely want to keep it. Okay. Let's log some pressure data. Keep experiment. Okay. Let's go ahead and do log temperature. Okay. And then we're going to go to this container, and then we're going to say collect all. Okay. So it's got them all. Sweet. We'll do our Science Junior from orbit. Let's go ahead and we'll observe one of our mystery goos. Okay, we're going to keep that. And we're going to collect all. There we go. All right, so we're going. I mean, I don't really need to be... I just realized I don't need to collect... Well, at least from the goos, I don't need to be collecting them because they're coming home with me anyways. I'll remember that next time. But yeah, because the things like the magnetometer and the pressure, because I'm taking multiple experiments from those. Okay, so we're ready. We're coming in. Everything's looking great. I feel like my Kerbals are pretty happy. I could do a crew report from here, but I'm probably going to save that for orbit. Okay. All right, here we go. Coming in. So we're going to start this about 2 minutes and 30 seconds before the burn time. Actually, we could do it 2 minutes and 25 seconds before the burn time because that works out exactly. And we're just going to do a really long burn here, people. So if you'd like to talk, this is probably going to be the time. We're just going to be sitting here hanging out while we watch a spaceship burn its engines for 5 minutes. In fact, I'll tell you what we're going to do before that. I am going to go use the restroom and make coffee like I said I was going to do a while ago, and then I totally forgot. So while we're hanging out, waiting for that, or blah, 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 words, sorry. So just for a few minutes, I'm going to go take a quick break, and I will see you all in just a second, okay? Enjoy this lovely sea shanty, because I love me some sea shanties. There we go. Should have sound. Mic's there. Let's run back into the game. Yes, we have sound. Everything's working perfectly. Excellent. And we're back. Okay. We're going to make all of our final checks for this burn because this is going to be an important one. Panels are pointed the right way, so we're getting power. We're going to go through and check everything on the outside. Let's see how these look. Cooling looks good. All right, here we go. We're just going to get down in here. I'm going to time accelerate just a little bit to right before our burn. 2 minutes, 25 seconds is what we needed, I believe. And then we're going to light these nuclear engines up and just hang out for a while. I think you can. Oh, yeah, sorry, I thought you were asking. I know you can. I just was like, I don't know, I'm being dumb. 225. Alright. Make sure everything's good. Periapsis is just above the atmosphere. So the plan when we go back to Kerbin is I'm going to basically go for direct from Duna to Kerbin's atmosphere. That's how I'm going to make this work. Take data. Okay, that's good to know. Alright. Do I have to EVA all my Kerbals or just one? Okay, cool. I will do that next time. Because I know that, because I'm going to EVA out of my lander and take all the data and EVA out of my lander and go to my capsule to take all the data with me when I come back up to the ship. I hate to see that periapsis dropping, because we do not want to fall into the atmosphere, but it's not dropping by that much. Oh, that's good to know. I'll nab it next time. This is the first of several missions to Duna right now. To get maximum science. The goal is eventually, I want to do a couple places I've never been. I've never gotten a spaceship onto the surface, like robotic or crewed. I've never gotten anything onto the surface of Moho. It has never worked. I have never been able to make it work. Moho is the bane of my existence. So we're going to do that. I've never gotten anything onto the surface of Lathe and got it back. Well, yeah, and the thing is, I come into Moho, I come into my encounter with Moho with so much velocity that I can never get stopped. Like, I have done a million unscheduled flybys of Moho. I've never actually put anything on the surface. I've never even tried. I've never even tried, Eve. I'm just not ready for the heartbreak, you know? Maybe what I'll do eventually is I'll do a stream where it's like, I'm gonna start streaming and I won't stop streaming until I have returned a crew from Eve. See, and that's the thing, I may do a robotic mission first. Just collect simple stuff, and then send that back, and if I can get that to work, then I'll attach Kerbals to it. I think we're going to be able to get home. I think we'll have like 1,700-ish Delta V left, maybe a bit more once we disconnect the lander. Yeah, I've heard that. Well, okay, so I've heard also robotically, I have a good friend, and she proved, like, to me, one of the ways you do it is she built an airplane, a prop aircraft, and flew it around Eve. And that's how she got, like, all of the biomes. And she did not try a crew return. She just built a robotic airplane and flew it around Eve. And that's how she got everything she needed. I probably could have done some sort of gravity assist maneuver around, or a gravity assisted burn around Ike here to get my, like, orbits better and be more efficient, but that's hard. Okay, we're almost there. And we'll circularize on the next run around the planet. Okay, we're just gonna... Oh, we're almost there. Almost there. We're gonna lower... We're not gonna waste a single ounce of fuel on this mission. More than I've already wasted. Okay. Alright. And then we're just gonna maximize that Oberth effect. And... Okay, that'll be close enough. We're close enough to being even. We're just going to do a straight equatorial landing. Nice and easy. You know? That's another 285 meters a second of delta V, which is... Ugh, I am just burning through fuel on this mission. Alright, let's make sure we have enough fuel here. Or enough solar. Make sure enough of our panels are aligned. They are, so we're getting good energy. We should be able to... Yeah, we can jettison our heat shields. I wanted to make sure we can do that. Okay. Alright. There's like an 800-step mission. And we're at like step 4. Okay. Let's go around. Let's bring it around town. One minute, 22 seconds. That's going to be on each side of our burn. That's going to be, crap, I have to do math. 41 seconds. So we'll just hang out here until we hit 41 seconds. We'll do one more burn, and then we're going to Duna. Oh, crap, I sort of missed that, didn't I? Well, whatever, we'll get circularized. Crap. Sorry, I sort of zoned out there for a second. I'm still pretty tired from work recently. Okay. We'll get close enough to circular where it doesn't really matter. And I do think there's more meters per second in the tank here than the game is showing us, because we're not going to carry this lander home. We're not taking the lander with us. Close enough. We'll take that. And then I'm going to maximize my Oberth effect again. We'll just stay keeping it efficient. We got all the time in the world. Our return window does not happen for a very long time. So we got all the time in the world out here to hang out and just make these burns perfect. So let's come back around. Real quick, I want to make sure my relay network is working. Why are all of my relays around this planet not being used? Do I not have power to any of these? Oh, it just has garbage connection. Okay. But it has power. It just has garbage connection at this distance to the KSC. Great. Great. Oh, I should have sent another relay. I should have sent another relay network before I even got here. I could have literally done back-to-back launches. The rocket that failed to capture at Dres would have absolutely captured here. Like, no problem. Okay. The nice thing is, on the day side of the planet, at the current orientation of our, you know, our bodies, you know, the sun, the Duna, and Kerbal, or Kerbin, we actually do have a fair, what's it called? We have fair connection. So we'll have connection on the day side of the planet most of the time. Hey, that's great to hear, Zod. That's super good. Okay, let's get this sucker aligned. And we're going to line up. And we're just going to bring this down. Perfect. I'll take it. Okay, 51, 51. Less than 100 meters off, yo. Okay. Next steps, folks, is we got to get on this orbit. We're going to start getting our Kerbals prepped for landing. We'll do all of our science before we exit the system. So let me go ahead and close this up. And we're going to... Bill, get ready, buddy. You're going to do something... Okay, we're going to F5 for safety really quickly. All right, Bill, get ready. You're going to do something really terrifying. I'll let go. Oh my god, it gave them parachutes again. Bored. I swear, game, stop giving them parachutes. I never tell you to, and you always do. All right, here we go. Okay, how do I get them to face a certain way? There we go. We'll puff upwards. We'll puff down. F, grab. Board. Yay, I did it. Okay, everybody, we did it. That's one. Okay, scientist. All right, you got this, buddy. You got this. I believe in you. So we're going to hit space to let go. R for RCS. Okay, he's going to try to fly up because he's a little crazy. And then we're just going to coast over. He got it. All right, sweet. Woo! So fun fact, the Russian mission to the moon using the IN-1 rocket was going to require an EVA for the astronaut to move, I believe, from their lander back into their capsule. And I think they were only going to send one guy. All right. I think we're going to go ahead and bring this sucker up to normal because this is I like to do my disassemblies this way. All right, Jeb, you're going to have to hold down the fort for a little while. Okay, we got our Kerbals inside our lander can. They're looking happy. We're going to hit F5 for the safety. We should have some... Okay, yeah, we do have good transmission distance. Okay. Because they need to be able to transmit back to Jeb, because I think there are some complications in the fact that neither of my homies on the lander can are pilots. And if they're not pilots, they can't do certain things. But if they have a remote connection to my boy Jeb, they can do some things. All right. I did not. How much trouble am I in? Okay, everybody. I just realized I made a mistake. I have no way to slow this craft down without jettisoning the heat shield. Okay. Well, we're going to F5 for safety. And we're just going to... We're going to hope for the best here, folks. Undock. Okay. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go... There. And we're just going to do this. Boop. Okay. Because we don't need that. I don't think we're going to need that. I'm more concerned with these. Okay. All right, I'll catch you later, Jeb. You take care, okay, buddy? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, whatever. Okay. Here we go. We don't have this engine active. Also, we're going to we need to redo our staging. Okay. What parachutes are these? Those need to fire. Those need to fire. And then those all fire. Okay, and then these fire. All right, here we go. We're going to Duna. Here we go. Don't have that engine active. Now, there's a big mountain there that I don't really want to land on top of. So, but here we go. Okay, really quickly, let's check this. Yep, we got 268 or 2,600 meters per second left in that guy. So we are good to go to get back to Kerbin. I no longer have concerns. Now we're going for a ride. So let's go ahead and fast forward to our reentry. Probably should have begun this reentry a bit earlier, but whatever. We're probably going to land in the dark, but thankfully this planet turns. Okay. That is atmosphere. Oh, this is nerve-wracking, everybody. Here we go. Where's my sun? All right, we got sun directly overhead. There's Poop Rocket 14 out there, going away slowly. Catch up with you soon. I really hope this little guy has enough thrust to actually get us off the planet. I feel like he does. All right, now we're going to wait because I might have been a little too gentle in my reentry. I mean, I set our periapsis at 30, so we should be... we're slowing down. The periapsis is dropping. Like... Okay. I'm actually going to go ahead and close this antenna up because I'm a little concerned. Even though it's behind the airstream, I've had those get torn off before. So we'll just use the internal antenna here, and then we'll open these suckers up when we get on the ground. And it's showing that I think this is because we have a connection to our boy Jeb. We have our full... or we're near enough to Jeb. Something like that. I don't know. Or our relays are actually working. So we have a connection to the KSC right now, and that's the reason we have all of these functions available, even though neither of these guys is a pilot. But we're just going to hang out and fall. This is the boring part, I know, everybody. You know, I'm very gentle with my reentries, especially after the Eve problems that we had. I realized I did not put a solar panel on this thing for the central core stage, I realize now. So we have no ability to... Yeah, we're only going to have about 100 units of power once we eject these side stages, which we'll see when we eject them. I typically eject them while we're climbing. I've got 1,200 and... what is it? 79 Delta V in here, which I'm not going to need all of because I'm using parachutes to slow down to land, and parachutes are free Delta V when you're trying to slow down. I mean, I guess they're not. Nothing is free. Is there a heat shield up there? What the heck is... Oh, no, that's the bulkhead. Okay. Parachutes aren't necessarily free Delta V because you're carrying the weight of them, and they don't, you know, they don't get you up and out of wherever you are, but they do a fairly good job of, you know, slowing you down for the weight that they are, which means that if I'm, in this case, I'm going to land, I don't have to use much fuel landing. I'll have to use a little bit because Duna's atmosphere isn't really thick enough to slow you down via parachute. Which is, you know, rough. I don't know. I just like, you know, these gentle orbits over planets too. This is nice. This is nice hanging out with you guys and just watching Duna turn underneath us as we slowly but surely make our way down to the ground. Look how happy they are too. Hang on, let me lean over. Look how happy my Kerbals are. Look at that excitement. Look how happy they are. Kerbal nuzzles. All right, let's get this done. Why are we not falling faster? My periapsis is continuing to fall, which is good. I mean, we'll get deeper into the atmosphere, and once we're there, if we need to, we'll fire the engine a couple times to make it permanent. But, you know, we're going where we're going. And I do like this lander design, because I mean, I don't think I'm going to do it this time, because I think I have a lot of... I might do it later into the flight, but I have so much Delta V here. My ultimate goal is that things like landing legs, lights, extra batteries, parachutes, solar panels, even though I should have put like a single solar panel on this thing, things like that you don't really need once you've taken off, unless you're doing like hops or anything to get different biomes. So my thought process always is I do litter a bit, but I drop these. I say, let's lose these suckers, you know, and only carry into orbit what we need, which is going to be the science and the Kerbals themselves. Oh my god, this is taking forever. Okay, we're just going to time warp a little bit. Get a little deeper. Are we going to miss the sun side of this planet? Oh my god, we are. Okay, screw this. I'm going to help this thing out a little bit. There we go. All right, now we're going to land. We're probably going to land in the dark because I'm dumb and I didn't time this right. But now we're going down. I'm hoping I didn't make that too aggressive, but we'll see. Yeah, I do remember this. I've done several re-entries here. Like, I did a polar re-entry one time where I was trying to land a probe on the pole of Duna, and I remember it just took forever to slow down because the atmosphere is just so, like, there's just nothing to this atmosphere. It's enough to tear parts off. Like, these lights are probably in some danger. Like, there's some parts here that aerodynamically are probably in some danger. But, like, I just remember, like, yeah, this planet does not slow you down in the slightest. Come on. Come on. You guys thought that the burn to circularize would be the most boring part of this trip. Little did you know. We're getting there. Atmosphere's starting to get denser. We're not really burning off much speed, though, which is a bit of a concern. I want to know, what are these guys set to? Altitude 2,500. Hell no. We want these suckers set to like 5,000. We are going to need all of the stopping power we can get. Okay, we're almost there. We're gonna have to do this at night, which, gosh darn it, wouldn't you know. That's okay, though. We've got we'll have enough, we should have enough electric charge to land. We're barely burning any. And then we'll just wait till we get some good sun, and then we'll handle it. Any second now. The sucker's gonna drop. Still dropping 100-ish meters a second. God, this is boring. If you're watching this on VOD, I give you permission. Skip this part. It'll be okay. I won't judge you too much. Yeah, there is just not a lot of... this atmosphere just does not slow you down at all. So, new plan, if you want to... or new thing I learned, if you want to land on the sun side, you really need to start your entry entirely on the dark side of the planet. I just wanted to make... I wanted to do the breakaway. You know, I wanted to break this ship away and test and make sure we were going to have enough Delta V to get back and make sure that, like, everything was going to work out before I, you know... But while we were on the light side. So we'll just get down here and land. We'll deploy our solar panels, and even if we lose a bit of power, we can just wait overnight. Oh my god, look how happy these guys look. I'm happy for them. They have no idea the terror that awaits. But I think I packed enough. I packed way too many chutes. I think maybe, but like this is a heavy spacecraft. So my thought process was pack a lot of chutes, get as much speed dropped as possible, whenever possible. Because, yeah, things tend to happen really quickly close to the ground at Duna. So I watched a bit, while we're falling, I watched a video recently on how the Apollo mission docking ring worked. And it was actually surprisingly fascinating about, like, there were, like, soft dock latches that was, like, 3 latches that would clip into place and pull the craft close together. And then once they were close together, like 9 or 10 latches, something like that would swivel and lock into each other. And that would fully mate the rings in such a way where there was not, you know, there's always, like, one thing I learned with spacecraft is they always leak a little bit, but that would make it to where it wasn't likely that they would leak too much. You know, it was essentially a good seal. I've learned that there's basically no such thing as a perfect seal. Okay, there we go. Starting to see that velocity drop a bit. That's what we wanted to see. We've still got good connection through our Duna relays. We are connected to Kerbin. We're very far away, but we're connected. It doesn't have to be a good connection, we just have to have a connection. Yeah, let's get our radar altimeter set up. We may have to start burning soon and just killing speed, because we're coming in pretty fast. I got impatient and did this a bit aggressively, so now we're gonna pay the price, but... And we're coming in at night, which is just the worst case scenario. Why have those chutes not deployed yet? I'm hoping they deploy very shortly. It said at 5... I set them to 5,000, so they should deploy any second now. Any second now. Do I not know how parachutes work? There they go. Shit, okay, we got all kinds of problems here. This is not good. Not sure why I'm falling like this. Why am I falling sideways? Oh my god, did one side of chutes not deploy? Okay, we gotta get these other suckers deployed as quick as we can. Okay. We're still falling, like, really, really, really not straight up and down. I'm not sure why. Okay, we don't have long to solve this problem. That's deployed. Are all my chutes deployed? Every chute should be deployed and is green. Okay. Do we have one more chute on one side than the other? Not really sure why this is a thing. Oh, we're just really top heavy. Okay. Woo! That was a lot harder than I prefer. Okay, we're down. And we are not in a good place. I'm going to try to use the SAS system to rotate us. And we just want to rotate so we're facing directly down the hill that we're leaning so far over on. But yeah, we are down, folks. So what we're doing is we're, like I said, we're just rotating so we're going to face down the hill. So we'll be at our most potentially stable. Can we turn SAS off and actually stand still? And yes, we can, but we are beginning to slide. I've had this happen before. All right, let's kill our lights. I want to kill all my stuff, and then we're just going to, like, time warp until the sun comes up. Any second now. Oh my god, the sun just set. Okay, we're going to time warp till the sun comes up. Come on. Come on. It's pretty nice out here. Be great if I had some power. Okay, while we're waiting, let's go ahead and pop these up. Okay, those are all aimed. Now we just need the sun to come up. Give me some sun. Give me some sun. There we go. Okay, I forgot to eject my heat shield, but whatever, I don't really care. They served as shock absorbers. And as you can see, we are slowly sliding down this hill. This has happened to me before, where the spacecraft just always moves when I'm sitting on the surface. There's no real cure for it. You just have to live with it. So we're just going to live with it. We'll always keep a Warp 4 AS instancer. Warp 4 AS instancer? I don't know what that means, Pickle Rick. I'm sorry. Like, do you want me to warp forward here? Because if I warp forward here and then warp back... Well, if I warp forward and warp back, like I just did, you can see, like, I'm sliding again. Should I change ships, maybe? Like, I don't understand. Warp fast, then slow. I mean, I'm still sliding. Yeah, this happens to me every single time I land on Duna. So you end up, like, by the end of this mission, I'll have, like, my flag and, like, all my equipment. Mainly what I do is I just walk everything down to the lowest spot, because eventually the lander will get there. Like... So yeah, this is just the life that my Kerbals live. But that's okay. That's alright, because we can do this. Alright, there we go. We now have a good connection direct to Kerbin, which is awesome, meaning that if my boys need to use the SAS, they can. Okay, we did our mystery goo. Boom. It's all you're good for, Bill. You're just a wheel chalk. Alright, let's go ahead and get all conduct materials open doors. Conduct material study. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and grab 200 science. Yeah, there we are. That's looking great. Alright, we got enough charge. You know, our lander's sitting pretty. I mean, it's not really, but it's like, it's not, I think, gonna hurt itself. Let me see if I can turn it to face directly downhill, so if it runs into anything, it won't hurt itself. And I think it's time. And I'm hoping this is going to clip into the ground while we're moving, and I'm hoping this doesn't cause, like, an explosion. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and turn SAS on, because I have oodles of power. Now, I need an engineer to set up the solar panels, so You're heading out first. And we're just going to run over here. Solar panel, comms, and control unit. Okay, I'm going to take this. Oh my god, no way. Bill actually stops it. That's hilarious. All right. And we're just going to walk... We're going to walk down to this gully here. And he'll place everything needed down in this gully where the spacecraft will eventually end up. It's going to take a while, everybody, but that's okay. We've got nothing but time. Oh my god, no we don't. This is going to take forever. I'm putting them right here. Okay. Okay, we'll just run him back and forth a bunch of times. Whoop. So just the comms and control unit. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab... Let's grab the... Nope. This one. So this is the control unit, right? Yes. So we're going to run back. Oh my god, that is a terrible graphical artifact that we have right there. Really wondering if we're getting ready to have a crash right now. I don't usually have, like, issues with my system crashing, so be a little concerned. Drop that. No, we don't need that one. We need the communicatron. There we go. And as you can see, like, we ran down the hill, and now it's passing us. It's actually picking up a concerning amount of speed. put that here. I'm going to keep setting them up, just hoping that that thing doesn't hit anything that makes it fall over. Insulate, go to... Okay. That is way too much work. We're just going to let it go, because we're going to get back to it in, like... We're going to be leaving very shortly. I'm sure it will be fine. We just need to set up one more solar panel, and then we'll get our science on the ground, put a flag in, get a surface sample. Oh my god. These graphics glitches are terrible. The problem is I tried to get this game to limit to 100 or 60 frames a second, and the frame limiter does not work for me. Like, I am running this thing at 144 frames a second, which is pointless on a game like this. It's okay. We're almost done, everybody. We're almost done. Oh my god. Oh, this is so stressful. Does this thing have connection? Status connected. Sweet. Okay, there we go. All of our solar panels are set up. So now we're going to run and get our boy into the rocket. Whew! Come on, you got this. You can catch it. Dang it, I forgot to grab my EVA pack. Hang on. Come on. Come on. Up the ladder you go. Oh, this is such a crap show. Okay. We're gonna go here, and then we're gonna go here real quick. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, this is terrifying. We're almost there, though. Okay, I want you to drop this in there, and you're gonna grab this and start making me science. It's so far away now. Oh my god. What a disaster. Yeah, this has only ever really affected me on Duna. Every other planet works just fine. But yeah, my landers tend to walk away on Duna. But that's okay. We only have to drop a couple of experiments. And then we'll be done. And this little Kerbal is having the time of his life. Look at him go. He's been cooped up in that spaceship for so long. I bet he's happy to get a workout. There we are. So that's going to start making us science. Now, the network around Duna I have is not great, but I believe it never loses connection with the KSC. So, if we give it time, we'll be able to get our science. Sorry, I had to get a drink of coffee. I think that noise we heard means we're getting science, so that's good. But yeah, I feel like Bob right here, he is just amped for the cardio. You know? He's been inside a spaceship for a year, and he is just tickled pink to get tons of cardio in. Plus, he's got a lot of work to do on the way home. I'm going to take a lot of science before I leave orbit, and that's what I brought that laboratory module with me for, is I'm going to do science all the way back to Kerbin. That's the plan. Now the slope has lowered a bit, so it looks like the spacecraft has actually slowed down ever so slightly. Which is good, because these runs are getting really annoying. Okay. We only have 2 modules left. Can I fit both of them on him? That's okay. That's alright. Boop 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 do 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 do. Climbing up this hill with my homeboy Bob. Yeah, I think those little beeps mean you're getting science, right? At least I hope so. Oh, I don't even have any Delta V, because, yeah, I don't have any EVA propellant on me. Sorry, I was just seeing, I was wondering how much Delta V I had on me right now. Pickle Rick, if you're still there, do you know how much Delta V Kerbals carry in their EVA packs in a vacuum? I know it's not very much. Okay, we're gonna get here. Standing by. Okay. Okay. Running back and forth, trying to get to my rocket. Hey, so quick question. Engineers can also repack parachutes, right? Like, I think that's a thing. $500 meters a second? That's a lot! Yeah, I mean, that's Gilly orbital speed. You could orbit Gilly that way. I mean, at this point, they should really let us make maneuver nodes for individual Kerbals. Okay, one more. Don't worry, everybody. I know we're running a lot here, and this is a little boring. Trust me, it's worth it. It's worth it for the science that we're gonna get. Because we're gonna get mad science. This is gonna be the most science I've gotten on multiple missions. I really did not intend for this stream to run this long. But we're going to make science here. We're going to get some science made and transmitted. And then when we get back, I mean, I'm hoping we're going to be able to get most of that tree unlocked. And then it's going to be time to start playing around. Like, we have to go do a Dres mission just because I got to do every body that I can possibly land on. But everybody hates Dres. It's like the most boring planet. And we got to try to actually get a comms network in orbit around Dres, because that will help us when we get super far out to Jewel, because we're going to put a comms network out there too. Once we get those two networks set up, we should have pretty solid coverage throughout the entire Kerbin system. And then it's going to be time to begin really, really thinking about, yeah, we need to get out to Dres, put a Kerbal on Dres, get our science equipment down there. Then we're going to go out to Jewel, get science, and start trying to land at all of the Julian moons. Okay. Okay, 1, 2, 3. So we'd have 3 experiments connected. Yes. Total power needed, 5. Total power available, 24. So we have tons. Status connected. I wish it would show us for the communicatron that it is actually, connected and holding. Now I gotta run back. This darn ship that is still running away from us. But as soon as we get back, I think we're only gonna have to make one more trip to plant a flag, get a sample, EVA report, yeah, I think that's it. And do EVA science, and we're done. So, we'll be done very, very soon. Whew. 150, that is just crazy. I know people have built those machines that's like a rocket, and the Kerbal falls in front of the rocket, and it shoots them into, onto a super high trajectory over the Mun, and then they use their EVA pack for orbit circularization. Okay. We're getting there. I think I can carry the EVA kit with the EVA pack, so we might be able to fly back. Yeah, because, yeah, there is very little gravity here. Okay, that's going to help us, because we have an EVA pack in here, so we're going to fly back to our landing site, fly back. I'm going to put a flag down soon. I do like it, Pickle Rick. I know this is your first streamline. I do like to, you know, if you want to get a landing site named after yourself. Yeah, if you want to get a landing site named after yourself, though, Pickle Rick, feel free to sound off. I will throw landing site names for, you know, for followers and supporters, you know, people who are here. Oh, shit. Thanks, Pickle Rick. Yeah, I will throw, I like to throw landing site names for people who are chatting and hanging out. Because, you know, it's nice to, you know, it's good. It's the only way I figured out how to do this yet. I'm not very smart. All right, RCS. Okay. We don't quite make enough. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, you got it. Okay, this might have been a bad idea. We're going to turn the RCS off. All right, we'll just run it. Yeah. It's not great, but it's okay. We're almost done. Oh no, that sucks. My wrist rest is starting to come apart. I've had this keyboard for so long that, yeah, the wrist rest is starting to degrade and come apart. That's so sad. I really like this wrist rest. Oh my god, it's so far away now. It's such a long walk. Okay, come on. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Almost there. I can actually see it. Can I bring that up from here? It'd be crazy if I could bring that all the way up from here. That would be mind-blowing. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's do this. Let's plant our flag. Okay. Thanks for your support. Don't have much time. Gotta run and catch up with the lander. There we go. Okay, we did that. Let's do an EVA report. Keep that experiment. Let's perform some EVA science. Come on, you got this. Nice. Nice. Okay, the situation. Okay. Boom, 200 science. Let's go. Did we get our surface sample? Let's take our surface sample. Okay, sweet. Let's go. All right. And this sucker is now going to sit there and just passively make me some science. I have an impactor in orbit ready to go. I might use the lander, but I don't have a probe body in the lander, so I'm probably just going to abandon it in orbit. Okay. And now you're going to get to see the terrible way that I attempt to dock, because I don't know how to do this. Come on. Almost back. Almost there. Come on, let's go. I would fly, but I've had some, you know, the gravity is just a little bit too high to fly there. The first landing I ever did here, something went wrong and one of my ladders broke. And I had to, like, jump and fly, or jump and use my RCS and do all this stuff at, like, perfect timing to get him to grab hold of the lander can. And it took, like, 10 tries. I think, genuinely, this is, like, my third Duna landing, like, manned Duna landing ever. I typically drop a lot of probes on Duna, but once I get the first group of Kerbals on there, I'm kind of like, okay, I've done this. You know, this isn't, you know, Duna, I feel like Duna 2 is everybody's first big interplanetary jump. You know, that's why they made it. That, you know, that's why it's not, the plane shift isn't that big, you know, or the plane change isn't that big that you have to go through. And, like, they wanted this to be the planet, they wanted this, you know, to be Mars, to be the first planet that you go to that's not the Mun or Minmus. It would be really cool if Earth had a second satellite like Kerbin does, though. That'd be neat to have 2 moons. Get that, you know, like an Elder Scrolls. Okay. See, it's moving pretty slow now. Okay. Board. Okay, we're back in. Now what we really want to do, let's go to our map view. Set as target. Okay. And then what we're going to wait for, F5 for safety. Okay, we have a solid straight connection all the way to Kerbin. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to sit here and we're just going to chill and wait. We're still puttering along the ground, but that's okay. Let's go ahead and get our ladders pulled up. And then what we're going to do is we're going to hold on tight and we're going to wait for this thing to come around. We want it right about there, I think. And now we launch and we go east. So let's set for launch. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yep, I always do that when I dock. It's not the docking part that I have a problem with. It's the getting to the docking part that I have the problem with. Okay, retract antenna. We're gonna go ahead and retract our antenna. We're gonna lose a ton of our ability to do this. All right, I want to go ahead and take a look at this. Why did we use fuel from here first? We're having just all kinds of problems with our fueling today. Okay, I'm a little concerned because we're not using the fuel from our side tanks. Okay. Pen. Okay. I don't know why this isn't happening automatically. But we're going to go ahead and pull it. There. Okay. Okay. Hopefully we've got a lot, so hopefully that'll get us to space. Okay, maybe it's just that I had my staging wrong. Hey, what's up, Vaylor? How are you? This is, welcome to the Duna episode. Vaylor, Pickle Rick, Vaylor. Pickle Rick has been very helpful today in helping me get here. All right. So let's take one last look around. F5 for safety. I'll have to check that out. All right, here we go. The end of the world. Yeah. I don't know if... Yeah, Vaylor. I don't know if you know this, but you should check the VOD, too, because the rocket I built is just the dumbest thing in the world. But yeah, the weather report in Hell is currently calling for a very severe cold front. Okay, deep breath. Oh my god, I don't have enough. Oh god, no. Why can't I stage? Okay, so we have a problem here. I can't stage. There we go. It's not perfect, folks. It's far from perfect, but we don't need any of that shit anymore anyways. Okay, I probably tipped over a little bit too suddenly, but that was a very violent That was a very violent takeoff. Wait. Why don't we have a ton of electric charge? All right, you know what? Okay. We're reloading an autosave again. This is not great, everybody. This is not great. The mothership? Yes. I have a mothership in orbit. Okay. So we got ourselves we have plenty of fuel in here. Why don't we have electric charge? All right, let's get as much Okay, we're leaving these on the ground right now anyways because they're weighing us down, so fuck it. Let's just get as much electric charge as we possibly can really quickly. Okay. All right, everybody. F9 for safety. Okay, that did not work. Let's go ahead and pin these open, because... Okay. We're just going to keep that on there for now. Okay. So yeah, the problem is my staging is really weird. Okay, that does it. That makes the machine understand what I want to have happen here. F5 is what I want. Okay, here we go. I have a plan, everybody. Here in a second, we're going to be light enough. No! I packed too much fuel, but I don't want to leave those tanks down there. Okay. And for some reason... Okay, here we go. So... these tanks should go down. Okay. I'm just gonna have to do this manually. Because for some reason it is just not accepting that how I want this to work. So, and what we're doing here is I'm just a little bit too heavy to take off. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna burn off a little bit of fuel, and then we'll take off. I'm gonna be way behind my mothership, but I'll deal with that when I'm in orbit. And I don't have any solar panels on the core stage here, so if I can take these to orbit, I'd actually kind of like to. Okay, let's save. Alright, can I get off the ground? Not yet. Just gonna burn off a little fuel, everybody. And for some reason, yeah, these are not auto-feeding. I think I did the staging way... I built this rocket incorrectly back at the KSC. I should have built my lander first and then attached my main rocket underneath it. And the staging on this rocket has been all messed up since the beginning. So what we're going to do is we're just burning off fuel. Just until I have enough fuel left to, or take off and get to orbit. Let's go ahead and dump these. And that way we'll lose a little bit of weight. Alright. Let's try it. Nope, not yet. We're gonna get there, folks. We're gonna get there. I refuse for this not to work. We're gonna get there. I'm just gonna burn off fuel until I have... because I want to take as much of this with me as I can. Come on, we're just gonna let it burn off. We're going to be here for just a second. If you're watching this on VOD, I also would say I will allow you to skip this part. There's a lot of that in my Duna mission, everybody. This has been a real disaster. We're failing a lot successfully today, everybody. Okay, we're just gonna be here for a few more, like, minutes. Part of the reason I want to take these with me is I forgot to put a solar panel on my lander can. So, once I get up there, I have no power. Like, I have the charge, which will be 100, but that is it. I have nothing else. Okay, we're just gonna keep doing this because Kerbals being dumb today, so I'll have to manually cross-feed these. That's all right. Come on. What's my current burn rate? Okay, this isn't too bad. Okay, let's go ahead and just keep bringing fuel in. Let's try it. Not quite, but we're getting there. Okay, you know what? Let's try another F5 here real quick. Okay. Go up to max throttle. All right, let's go. Here we go. Go ahead and take it. I know I'm being a little bit, what's the word? Optimistic by already looking at the map. Why are we not flying the way we want to? Alright, come on. Come on. Sorry, I haven't been engaging with chat too much because I was, like, just focused on what a disaster this mission is becoming. Yeah, and my lander, or my rocket actually passed me. He's at 51, so we have enough Delta V. I'm gonna try to put us at, like, 53 or 54. Line this sucker up and leave it there. Conserve battery as much as I can, and I will have the, the mothership come and get this thing. Oh, that's for my... because I'm targeted. Hang on, I'm gonna unset target for now, and I'll worry about that in a second. We just need to get... we need to get into orbit right now. That's why my velocities were all a little bit weird. Okay, flying up into orbit. We're pretty aligned, so that shouldn't take too much. We're burning through electric charge. I don't know why. We want to go a little bit above, let's say 50, 60. Okay, let's get turned sideways. Now we're just trying to hold ourselves steady as we get up into space. We're not going to turn the lights on. They're going to have to sit in the dark because we're in a troubled way, everybody. We need them to get above 50 kilometers because that'll get us into space, and then we'll really quickly set up our maneuver node to circularize at 60, and we're just going to leave them there. That's got to be the way it's going to be. And once we've left them there, then we can try to get some sort of encounter, and we're going to use the mothership, Poop Rocket 14, for that. Okay. 48. 49. Come on, give me 49. Okay. Okay, that's set. It's gonna be a 39-second burn, so we'll start burning at 20 seconds. Woo! Oh my god, this is terrifying. We are in space. So let's really quickly pop one of our antennas so we don't have to worry about being out of contact anymore. Yep, now we are directly connected to the KSC. Okay. Okay, 39 seconds, so let's time accelerate up here a little bit, so you guys don't have to wait too much. This stream was not supposed to last this long. I still have to go get groceries today. Alright, this is a terrible orbit, but I'm really concerned I'm not going to have the power I need to circularize it, but we're going to try. Let's go ahead and add this maneuver. Come around here. Okay, here we go. Just gonna get a nice circular orbit, and then I'm gonna line this thing normal, and I'm gonna leave it out here. I was gonna like end the mission when I was like on the ground, but it's like I can't let this go until I get these guys home. Okay. Gonna line this normal. Let power draw drop to 0. Okay. All right, Jeb, it's up to you, buddy. You got to go save your friends. Okay, I'm going to set his target. And now we wait. I'm going to wait until we get a little bit closer together. So I'm going to have to fly around this planet many times to catch up with that lander. But we're going to get to the point where we're not too far away from him. Don't worry, everybody. We're going to get back to Kerbin eventually, maybe. Okay, we're getting close. Okay. Here we go. Bang. That works for me. Okay. I'm really excited that actually is... We're going to F5 for safety, everybody, because this trip has kind of been a disaster so far. And we're going to come around up to this up to this burn. And then we're going to come out to our map. And we're just going to wait 35 seconds. Deep breath. Now, the one thing that sucks if you're using your mothership to come get a ship like this is they don't turn around very quickly. Okay, here we go. We're going to come around. Going to be 9.4 kilometers there. But 2.1 kilometers there, and that's what I'm really looking for. I don't really know what happened. We're going to get right there. Okay, now we're going to aim towards our target. And we burn. Okay, God, I hope I remember how to do this. Come on, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, come on. There we go. Okay. Jebediah Kerman bravely wrestles with the controls. Okay, and we're just going to let ourselves slowly get closer. We're not in a hurry. Now that we've matched speed, we're not in a hurry. Okay. And we're just going to get to a close approach. We got 8 meters a second here. So we're just going to get nice and close. I don't like to leave my solar panels out during this, but we're going to do it this time anyway for reasons, because laziness. Okay. Okay, here we go. So we're going to do this, set as target. Do this, set as target. Okay, here we go. Align towards your target. Okay. Okay, let everything even out and slow down, and then we're just gonna... We might run into this antenna. In fact, I'm pretty sure we're going to run into this antenna. So really quickly. Ever so gently, we're just going to let it happen. Oh, I don't know. You don't know the Kraken like I do. Something could still go wrong. Okay, come on. Nice and easy. Nice and slow. Stay aligned. Alignment looks good. Hey, Bill ran like 2 miles. Oh, in a spacesuit on this mission. Okay, ever so gently. Boom. There we go. One spacecraft, yet again. Okay. Okay. So what I want to do is we're going to pin this. Pin this. Give me all your liquid fuel. Okay, I'll take it. Sweet. Okay. Now we start our EVAs. So let's go ahead and pop this open. Scientist EVA. And I want you to let go. RCS on. Now, I've learned with the EVAs, the secret is kind of like, don't get scared. Collect data. Remove data. Collect data. Remove data. Oh, crap. I don't think I took my data from the lander can. Okay, hang on. Actually, maybe I don't have to. Hang on. Let's go up here. Take data. Okay, there we go. Now that's what I need. Take data. Take data. All right. So he's got everything. And I go very slowly, like I said, on EVA. Just don't want to get freaked out. Don't want to end up far away from the... Don't want to end up far away. Okay. So we've got all of our data. We got a ton of data to work with. Okay, next step. Bill, it's your turn, buddy. Or no. Bob is in... So, hang on, let me check. Okay, yep, all right. So it's your turn. I don't have to EVA him. I can just transfer him because he has no data on him. So we'll transfer crew. He's going to go there. There we go. They're all there. The gang's all here, folks. All right, we're going to go ahead and orient. We go to control from here. And we're going to go ahead and switch this sucker to its disassembly mode. Whoa, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. How much did that fuck my orbit up? Okay, nothing bad, nothing bad, nothing bad. Okay, we're good, we're good. Whew, whew. All right, engines, stay off, darn it. Okay, now we're just gonna grab this. How do you undock? Undock. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I figured it out. I'm smart. All right, there we go. That is going to be a derelict ship in orbit of the in orbit of Duna basically forever. God damn it. Oh, I bumped it. Whatever. I don't care. I keep hitting the wrong button. Okay, now we're going to go here. I'm going to run another magnetometer report because we're very close. You guys can't see this, but it's going great. Actually, I'm going to reset this experiment. Because let's time warp around the planet real quick and get some gosh darn sun here. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now that we have sun, let's do this properly. I want to put you... Let's go here. Let's go to transfer crew. Boo, boo, boo. Transfer crew. Which one of you is my scientist? Bob. Okay, Bob, you're going to transfer, and I'm going to have you go hang out in here for now. Okay. We're going to run that magnetometer report. So he is making science. Okay, let's go ahead and run a goo. That one's open. Let's run this one. Okay. Open doors. Log some pressure. Now, a couple of these I'm not really going to process. I'm just going to hold on to them. Okay, we'll keep that one. All right. So now we're ready. We're going to head home, and I have to remember two things. One, I have to get my boy, Bill, or Bob, out of the experiment tube, the lab, before we re-enter. Two, I need to transmit that data before we re-enter. Start research. Okay. All right, we're making science. Now, I know that I think that uses a little bit of electrical power while he's researching. I'm not sure, though. But either way, it doesn't matter. I'll have plenty of electrical power as long as I have the sun. 10 electrical a second? Okay, that's good to know. I mean, I'm holding crap loads of charge in this thing, so I'm not too worried. Okay. Now, we're in a stable orbit. So we're looking good. So let's... We're going to need Kerbin to catch up with us to get that 45-degree transfer. So... Oh, and I'm just... Look at this. I'm just killing it. Look at all that science I'm getting from my surface station. It's working! All right, I think I got that surface location, gave me basically all of it. And what I'll probably do is I'll boost towards Kerbin, and then I'll transmit all my science from the laboratory. That way I know I've got it. Oh my god, this stream is so long. I had no idea it was going to go this long, everybody. But I need that Duna mission. I needed it. I needed a win, dang it. I needed a win. All right. We got 2.7 kilometers a second, which should be more than enough to get back, even with how dumb I am when I play this game. Come on. Come on. Coming around. Bring it around town. All right, that's about... That's about perfect right there. Let's call that done. Okay. I'm barely making any energy, which is very concerning, but... Okay, science. Let's transmit. Okay. We're going to allow partial transmission here, everybody, because I cannot. Okay. Oh, shit, we just ran out of power. God dang it. Yeah, we're pretty power limited right now. We're going to have to wait a while to recharge, but that's okay. We do not have to be precise here. And the maneuver we're going to need to do is in the exact opposite side of the planet. So we'll have plenty of time to get set up. I'm making all kinds of mistakes here, everybody. That's okay. We're learning together. Okay, now we'll come back in here. And we're looking for our encounter. We come out here. Sorry. Concentrating, everybody. I'm at maximum concentration. There we go. There's our encounter, and we're just going to let it get closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. Bang. All right, we'll take it. Let's burn literally all of our power and get aligned. For some reason, we're still... Okay, I'm going to stop this guy. Let's stop your research, because I think it'll use less... Like... Yeah, it'll use less... There we go. Yeah, it'll use less power. We'll get him researching again when we're in transit. All right. So let's hang out here for a little while. We'll also get a pretty solid charge when we do this burn. Which actually, what I might do is I might transmit this data while I'm doing my burn, because I'll be generating so much power. So let's come back around and let's get ready to go home! Okay. Okay, the burn time is 2 minutes, 29 seconds, so we're looking for 1 minute, 15 seconds, roughly, on the before the burn. We'll fire up the engines, and while that's happening, I'm going to begin trying to transmit our data back to Kerbin so that we can get, yeah, all of our magical super-duper science. Honestly, the little lab can kind of is OP for how much science it can give you. It's a really good way, too, if you think you're only going to transmit science rather than returning all of it. It's a really good way to, like, you know... what am I looking... What's the word I'm looking for? To, Oh my god, we're using so much power. It's barely going. Like, Jet's controlling this thing with basically no power. Oh my god. I'm just going to let that keep transmitting. And we're going to focus on getting our encounter right now. Okay, we're bringing it down. This is gonna work. Almost there. That's the one thing with nuclear rockets, is you do have to be patient, but I mean, you know, not as patient as you have to be with ion thrusters, because those things are like garbage. They are so slow. But nukes are... I mean, they're like the best rocket in the game. Okay, here we go. Waiting to get our encounter any second now. Here we go. Here we go. Gonna drop it way down. We got it. We got it, folks. All right. I'm gonna set up a burn here. Actually, what I'm gonna do first... Where's Kerbin at? Okay, we're gonna focus Kerbin. that's what I needed to see. Let's bring this up. Let's come in here. And I want to bring this... I'm going to try to do this burn way far away. Because while I have more Delta V than I need, I'd like to make it so that our mission is as efficient as possible, so I can kind of get an idea of next time I do this, how much Delta V I really need, so I don't have to build such a dumb rocket. I mean, I know many of you pop in here and look at me play this game, or look at me playing this game to see how dumb I can be that day. You know, I've got a reputation to uphold. But, you know. Okay, we're gonna get an encounter here around the Mun. There's nothing I can really do to prevent that. But that means that a lot of what I'm gonna do is gonna have a big knock-on effect. Yeah, from this far out, that is just about all I can do to change anything. Alright, let's set that up like that. Let's align to this maneuver node. I have enough solar panels all over this thing to where, like, I think we're going to be okay. This mainly aligns me to the way I like to be aligned. We are generating new science again, so let's go ahead and... we transmitted all of our science. Let's have him start research. And yeah, here we go. Our research has started. We're going to make more science on the way home. Things are going great. So yeah, let me check on my spacecraft one last time and make sure everything's good to go. All my Kerbals look happy. Okay, and there should be quite a few experiments in here. Yep. Review stored. Heck, I could send those over to the lab if I wanted to. We'll see. I don't think I need to right now, so we'll just keep them. Keep that. That. Alright. So here we go. I could get way more science. I just don't think I'm going to have the time to process all that data. So we'll see. When we get to our next maneuver node after we do it, we'll see what our science looks like, get some science transmitted, and then we'll go from there. Alright, here we go. So we're just going to do this. Oh yeah, I just left the sphere of influence. So now we're going to head towards our first maneuver. Two days out. One. Okay, there we go. I'm a little bit late, but that's okay. And we're just going to do a gentle... just a gentle amount of power. Here we go. Come on. We're going to bring that trajectory line down to where I want it. And we just want a mild re-entry. We're going to get a little more aggressive with our re-entry when we get closer. But right now, I just want the gentlest of re-entries. I just want to know that my boys are going home. They're going home. That's all we need to know right now. And we're going to get a little help from the Mun along the way. We'll get a nice little Mun flyby, which will be cool. Alright, and I'm going to probably drop that to 35 when we get closer. So how's he doing? We got science? You know, we should transmit this. Let's just transmit what we got. We're going to burn through all of our energy. We don't really need to stay in any specific orientation right now. But I will move us, and I'm just going to let this keep transmitting. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna, as they're in space, and they're on their way home, we're just gonna speed up ever so slightly and let this finish. Okay, so we've transmitted all of our science. Okay, how much science does he have left? I'm figuring out how this works. He still has tons of data to transmit, so I'm just gonna let him keep going. We'll check in on him in a little while. I mean, we're coming back, so I don't really have to worry about anything. Screw this. We're just gonna click this, and we're gonna watch this happen. My god, these mobile processing labs are the best. They are so OP. I didn't realize. Like, it just sits there and kills science for you. So you just... Okay, we get to where we're at. We barely moved at all. So let's... Now, our Kerbin encounter isn't... We're still 261 days out. So let's go ahead and go... let's toggle our map. Why can't I... Oh, because I'm not focused on... Why can't I toggle my map off? Okay, that's a little concerning. I can't toggle my map off anymore. There we go, finally. Okay, sweet. Let's go ahead and transmit our science. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we'll just click this. Okay. And he is still just chugging. Look at him go. And we're just... I've got it set to where when we enter Kerbin's sphere of influence, it'll slow us down, you know? So let's just let him keep going. My problem, I don't think he's going to have enough time to research everything. Okay. He's all scienced up again. Oh my god, we still have... We're killing it. I think, like, this is a heck of an exploit. I don't know if this is that exciting to everyone else, but this is great. Let's transmit this. Okay. Alright, that's done. We're basically going to probably unlock the entire tree when we get back. And here he goes again. He's killing it. Okay, let's go ahead, and we're getting pretty close, so I might go ahead and call this done. So let's go ahead and transmit our final batch of science. Okay, we'll just let it keep going. 44, 48, 56, 60, 72, 80, almost there, 92, boom, boom, 500 science added. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and transfer him. Let's go ahead and let's stop research because we don't need to do it anymore. What does cleaning experiments do? If you, like, absolutely max a set of experiments out, will that be, like, if you get to 0, would you clean experiments and then import new science? I think that's what it's got to be. Let's go ahead and do transfer crew. Let's go ahead and get him out of here. Oh, okay. Sweet. So it can clean the experiments for the goo and material bay. Oh. So it resets them. Yay. That is so useful. Well, now I know. I'm going to use that next time. All right, let's go ahead and close this sucker up. All right. We're getting plenty of sunlight. Spaceship looks incredible. All right, let's go ahead and add a maneuver here. So I want to see... Let's go ahead and drop this just a tiny bit. Honestly, that's really all I want right there. Let's get lined up to it. Honestly, we're probably just going to go ahead and do it now. It's going to be a bit more aggressive of a reentry than I do, so I'm going to go ahead and F5 now. But I think we're ready for reentry. Let me go ahead and go retro, or let me go ahead and align normal, because that's how I like to do this. Okay, here we go. Let's get to our sphere of influence. Oh, shit! And that's why we quick saved. That is why we quick saved right there. That's a whoopsie doodle on my part. Okay, let's try that again. With a little bit more patience. Okay. We're gonna come in nice and fast. And we're just gonna take our time. I'm sure I left a little bit of science on the table on this one, everybody. But, you know, it's one of those things, like, I feel like it was just a good idea to just, you know, get the science we could. We've got way more science than we need on this mission. So, we're more than good. How close are periapsis? 20 minutes. Let's hit about 10 or 5 minutes. We'll begin disassembly. Okay, here we go, everybody. Take one last look at her. I think I've got all my experiments stored. Let's check this. Yep, those are stored. Let's check and make sure we have all of our data. Yep, review stored data. We got 5 in there. Okay, so we got it all set up. So we're going to close this up. And here we go. Okay. There we go, everybody. We're going home. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this mission to be over. This has been such a long stream. Okay. Let's get... Goodbye, rocket. Hopefully that will burn up in the atmosphere. Hopefully we won't burn up in the atmosphere. Game is already fairly convinced that we're coming home. Alright, this is going to be a fiery one. You know me, I like to watch my re-entry. So, this one's going to be real fiery, everybody. Oh, look at that! That's so cool! There goes those Nerva engines. Those things are basically indestructible. So those are probably coming back to Kerbin with us. Much higher G-load than I prefer for my Kerbals, but we are losing velocity very, very fast. I really hope I remember to set these up right. Oh, we're getting warnings everywhere. Oh, we just lost pitch there for a second, but Jeb saved us. Set that. Woo! That was a fast one. That was quick. Yeah, I do not have G-lock set for my Kerbals for a reason. Woo! That was a quick one. That's what, when I said back at Duna that I was like kind of not that concerned, like I didn't need that much Delta V, I just needed enough to get away from Duna and get my encounter. That's what I was meaning by that, is I was coming back. Alright, so we're at 12,000. Now we just fall, everybody. At about 5,000, I'll kick open the I'll kick open our supersonic chutes, our drogues, and then at you know, 2,000, 1,500, I'll get the main chutes open and we'll land, and then we'll be done, everybody. This I will probably in this stream. This is a huge long stream, but I've been wanting to stream like literally all week, and play some Kerbal with the homies. Okay, that's open. Here we go. And we're just gonna enjoy the rest of our trip by chute. So we're gonna time accelerate down to the ground here. Let our Kerbals just enjoy the trip. They've had quite the journey. I mean, look at this. We've been out for 3 years, 4 days, 5 hours. Almost 3 years, 5 days. Because a Kerbal day is 6 hours long. Here we go. Ah, we did it, everybody. We did it. Duna! The Duna stream. I've been promising it forever. Recover vessel. Let's see that sweet, sweet science. Yeah, I don't play the version where you have reputation and contracts a lot anymore because I would just become a space tourism company every single time I did that. So yeah, we got our total science is now 4,251. So we've beaten this game, everybody, and we've done I think like 2 interplanetary missions. Let's go get everything. Okay, first I want this because this gives me this liquid fuselage, which is going to get us a lot. Okay, I'm going to worry about plane stuff a little later because I am going to have to build some what is it called? I am going to have to build some stuff like that. But first, very heavy rocketry. As you all know, high performance fuel systems. I like big rocket. Okay. Advanced metalworks. What does this give us? Campotron. Shielded docking port. I do like that. Let's grab that. Composites. Let's grab that. We might not get everything. Is this metamaterials? That's pretty cool. Okay, that gives us a bigger shell because big rocket need big shell. Let's grab that. Okay, landing. I want the big strut. Let's grab that. Specialized control. Do I need anything here? I'll worry about that later. Does this let me get more science? Okay, this is how you make rovers. Oh, that does give us the 10-meter inflatable heat shield. But that's a lot. You're saying advanced electric? Oh, yeah, because this gets me that. We need that. Okay, so I might have already spent a little too much science to get that. We're not going to get that this round. I have a plan. We're going to do a Dres mission. By the time we get back, we're going to unlock the rest of this tree. All right, there we go. Is there anything else we can grab? Let's grab specialized or scanning tech. Surface scanning module, surface scanner, atmospheric fluid. I have an idea. Oh my god, I have an idea. How much do we need for this? Oh, we need too much. I already spent some. Dang it. Still, there's one more thing of science we can get. Hang on. Tracking station. Let's go get some science real quick. Because we have a seismometer on Duna. A seismometer. Let's go back here. Okay, connection looks good. The array actually looks good today. I'm pretty pleased about that. Okay, let's go grab you. Let's fly you. I've got good connection. We're gonna get some more science here, folks, really quickly. Before I call the stream over, we're gonna get one last little bit of science, and then I'll be happy. And we'll get to see some more fireworks, which you all know that I love. Okay, let's check this. We should be just after our apoapsis, but that's okay. I don't really care. We're not going to go for precision here, people. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's have some fun, everybody. Where the heck is Duna here? Okay, here we go. Okay. Okay, here we go. We're just going to let this happen, everybody. A little bit of a boring end of the stream, but I want to get a little bit more science. Just a little bit more. I'm addicted now. Boop, 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 boop. Duna's got its claws in me. All right, here we go. Oh my god, actual reentry effects on Duna. Crazy. Oh, look at that. That's cool. You can see Ike right over there rising. I mean, it's, yeah, from our perspective at least, rising. That's neat. This spacecraft is eventually probably going to run out of power and begin to tumble. It might not, actually. It's holding pretty steady. I do have a lot of fuel in the base of it. This spacecraft, like some of the Mini that I build, was fairly over-fueled when I built it and dropped off this array out here. But yeah, we're just going to come in nice and fast. We want to make a good bang when we hit the ground so that that seismometer on the other side of the planet will get its data. We're going to hit that hill over there. That looks like a good hill for seismic data, I think. Oh my god, why are we slowing down? Duna, you vex me so. You vex me so, Duna. I mean, we're still going to get our data. We are going to hit the ground unbelievably fast in just a second. Here we go. Say goodbye. Oh, yes! Look at it go! The probe body survived! I mean, let's see what happens. Oh my god, I have control of this thing. Well, screw it. Let's see what happens. Maybe we'll have a ground relay. I know, we might get another impact. Or we'll just have a polar relay. You know? You never know when that'll be useful. I mean, I think this thing's probably going to end up being shadowed, so it'll never get sunlight ever again, but you never know. Alright, here we go. Secondary impact. Yeah, alright, we'll take it. It wasn't a lot, but we'll take it. That way we didn't leave any trash. Tracking station. There we go. All right, let's see what we got. See if we got enough to get anything else that we wanted. Boop, 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 boop. Please don't freeze. That would be great. That's super cool that you didn't do that. All right. This has been we got a lot of science today. We only really did one mission. Oh, whew, oh my god. A little scary there for a second. We only really did one mission, but we got all the science we really wanted. This is a turbo shaft engine. That's a ducted fan blade. I don't know if we need any of these right now. I've never really been good at making space planes. Okay, what do we want? What does this give us? Looking for suggestions here on what we get before I call it a day. Specialized control. Eh? I had no idea you were a pilot. Alright, I'm thinking we unlock scanning tech because that get us ion propulsion, which is what I'm going to use to get us to Mohome. So we can grab this. Let's grab scanning tech because it can get us more science. More science, always good. Okay. Okay, there we go. I think we're good. Let's specialize control. Oh, we're 2 science short. That's okay. We'll get more to next time. So everybody, I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm going to cook a big Thanksgiving meal, but if I have some energy, I may do a pop-up Thanksgiving stream. Like, I probably won't schedule it, but just watch this space, and maybe you'll catch a stream or check the VOD. If you're just joining now, or if you've been intermittently following along and you might have missed something that you like, I am going to throw a VOD up on YouTube, so feel free to watch the one on Twitch or on YouTube. Had a lot of fun today. Like, finally got to do... Oh, thank you so much, Pickle Rick. I will. You have a great Thanksgiving, too. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, I'm going to go enjoy Thanksgiving, have some fun, maybe game a bit more, but, you know, keep an eye on the space. I'll definitely stream Friday, probably Saturday and Sunday, too. I think right now I have everything scheduled as Kerbal streams. I may not do that much Kerbal. I may stream something else. I just don't know what yet. I'm still looking for another game to stream alongside this, but I just really like Kerbal a lot because it's super duper fun. But anyways, yeah, the Duna stream is done. I think Drez is going to be our next target. That should get us enough science to really unlock the rest of the big stuff. And then, I mean, we're going to Jewel, because Jewel's like my favorite planet with all of its moons and everything. And I think the first big planet I've never landed Kerbals on and got them back that we're going to conquer together is going to be Lave. So that's kind of the plan going forward. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. It's been super fun today, and I will catch everybody else very, very, very soon.